Oh, hello. Hello, Internet.
Welcome to
Twitch. I would never say that.
Yeah, you would never step on the toes of a legend.
I'm sorry. McDonald's Minecraft ad.
Yep.
Minecraft.
A Minecraft movie meal at
Chris.
McDonald's.
He's so fucking squares. I hate him.
Did you know
I
that
want
if
his
you
chicken
get
McNuggies.
the meal, Rari,
Yeah?
you get a code you can use to redeem a character creator item in Bedrock.
Wow. That would require me to play Bedrock.
Yes. It's dumb.
I can't imagine anything more cringe.
How about buying McDonald's specifically for the Minecraft movie meal?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh boy. Kind of an internet moment over there, huh?
Yeah, I sure am.
I think the funniest part is that, like, I think, like, when the video quality goes down, so there's, like, MP4 MPEG artifacting all around you.
It's pretty on brand for me.
Let's make you smaller so it's less noticeable.
Oh, okay.
We'll go to the gaming hangout screen.
I'll remember which one that is, right? No. It's my stream now.
There's nothing I can do to get you out of here. I mean, I guess I could just kill you. Just whoop.
Yeah, you could just kill me. That one.
There we go.
One day I'll remember what these buttons do.
Label them. Get some new keycaps, custom carved.
They just have, like, my position just spray painted onto it.
Hand painted with a very tiny brush, very delicately.
Yeah. I'm do that.
I did try to do that for some of my keycaps, for my expressions, for, confusion, being locked in, being smug, being sad, and being surprised. But it was a lot of work and I got bored, so.
Damn, gave up.
Yay.
So, get ready for this.
Oh my god. I can't believe you do this, Rari.
It takes over the screen. I forgot.
It does. Yes, that's why I can't believe you had done this.
I forget every time. It's funny.
Can you explode again? Yep.
Good stream, everybody.
We're doing great so far. Tell me why my what's happening page is full of Maury Calliope, Crunchyroll, Femboy.
That's a combination of words I wasn't prepared for.
Yep.
Here, let me do something real quick.
Oh. I think standing 90 degrees is actually the funniest.
Yeah.
Hey, get off the game! No, you're getting your boot marks all over the game. No.
I'm just the most annoying Pokemon trainer.
Manually going back instead of hitting the button. Okay. Let's go ahead and get barded.
What you call me?
Boy. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. What a fucked up case so far, huh?
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Kay's got amnesia, is, like, fucked up and guilty. Verity might have killed somebody.
I think it'd be very funny.
Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, like, look at Great Ace Attorney Investigations.
Oh.
Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Sorry. Yeah, no, not Investigations. Got the subtitles mixed up because they're the same. But yeah, no, one of the detectives is involved in a murder and then gets killed himself. And it's like, what the fuck? And this happens immediately after blue hair and pronouns, so.
Everyone knows Zach's favorite time.
Exactly. They ruined it by killing him. Herlock goes, hey, Ryunosuke, check this out. I have blue hair and pronouns. And Ryunosuke's like, I haven't had my coffee yet, Sholmes. Don't do this to me. And then someone comes in and is like, by the way, Gregson's dead. And everyone's like, what the fuck?
Damn.
It's a good game. I enjoyed it greatly. I can't wait for Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 3 to never happen.
Damn. Rip.
Rip. All right, let's get started.
Okay.
All right, so Kay ran away. At the end of the last session. And now we're back in the prosecutor's office? Kay! He's not here either. Where are you? Did you run up the 12 flights of stairs? Like,
you know, that's how he shows that he cares.
I see. Knockity knock knock, special visitor. Fender! Oh, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. Yes, you will. Yes, he will. He's always got at least one admirer. It's that man.
So true.
What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, all right. And what with you hearing being the day, I thought, well, I couldn't help but wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already?
The part about wondering if you were involved is kind of stuff.
So, like, did you do it? Did you finally kill that winner kid? Like, we're all thinking it. Like, listen, if you need a defense attorney, I'm your man. You know, I'll get you off.
Yeah.
In the courtroom, they're like siblings. Eddie's like a big brother because he's fucking 30. Wait, isn't Edgeworth also? No, Edgeworth is 26. No, that's right. Yeah,
26. Yeah, it's a 10-year difference.
Yeah, they're just pals. Anyways, they're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, dead lawyer, young woman on the run. They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too. I gotta admit. So, you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually. Whoa! Maybe you warn a guy before blowing his mind next time! Things are even crazier than I thought! I must warn you, Fender. What I'm about to say is going to blow your mind. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gotten to? sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. Wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. Yeah, because Kay's missing. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
You wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Not now, Fender!
He did turn in his badge.
Look, Fender, I may... Big Shinks.
Everybody say hi, Big Shinks.
Hi, Big Shinks. Ow, ow. Ow, ow.
What a great way to start the stream.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, there he goes.
He was extra angry this time.
Yeah, extra spicy. Hi, Vanilla. Hi, Cinnamon.
Hi, Vanilla. Hi, Cinnamon.
We're here. We're at it. We're fending it up. We're defending.
Yeah.
Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but now is not the time. That doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kate isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. It's Faraday Friday, baby. It's Faraday Friday ? Because we don't know. Empty.
It has to be. It has to be. Please. I need this.
She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Don't worry about that time she kicked me in the shin really hard. Her name didn't change, so I'm sticking to it. Yeah, the text box does still say K, so that's, you know. We gotta save her. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of yous. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. Okay. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. I've come to care for her a lot. I mean, shut up, Eddie! You don't know! Tsun tsun, tsun tsun. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. She's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. When's Kay getting added to a mainline game? Please.
Please.
Like Edgeworth and Maya are friends. Like, Phoenix and Kay would get along.
Yeah.
There's like a thing that went around a while back. I think it was from an interview, and it was talking about how some of the later Ace Attorney games, they wanted to go like new players can jump in at any time, meaning we're not going to have too many repeat characters. And while I get it, make an Ace Attorney for me specifically, please.
Yeah.
Though I can definitely understand, like, a new player rocking up and then Phoenix saying, "This is Edgeworth. He's from the previous games and he's my rival," is a lot easier than, "This is Edgeworth and this is his girl child assistant, Kay, who's the great thief Yatagarasu and steals the truth and has a calling card and everything, but she's on sabbatical, so that's why she doesn't do any thieving right now."
I don't know, you just described it. There we go. Done.
You know what? That's true.
We did it.
I feel like, though, that sort of, like, character, like, explanation works better in other game series, like, not Phoenix Wright. Like, the more...
I think... I think the character writing in this game is strong enough where I don't think you would need to bother.
Yeah, probably.
You could just, have them do some basic interactions, and then everyone goes like, oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at fucking Apollo Justice. They gave Phoenix a daughter, and Apollo's just like, you have a daughter? And the player's just along for that ride with him. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like that's the easiest way to do it, is make the main character a new character and have him interact with the existing characters,
Yeah.
Because that way, you're learning the relationships at the same time as the character. Makes it easier for character writing. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's fucking dead. Anyway, you need to track it down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Because, again, your dad is dead. Just in case I didn't spell it out clearly enough for you. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she should be. You can't just walk the streets shouting a name. Why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. Just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Maybe she just went upstairs. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. That's where we're headed. Next up, the big time! I like it. I think it's pretty good. Maybe we can give you face the good news on the way. What good news? Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Bender truly is a force of nature all on his own. Oh, hey, look, it's them again.
Yippee!
Sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? Damn.
Well, it's a living.
Yep. There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. First step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to miles, we got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Where... Okay.
He's sleuthing. Look at him go.
Do what we're good at, huh? Suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Wow. A purple Pegasus unicorn. An alicorn, you could even say.
Oh, a Poby.
The fan translation had a reference to the fact that this pony is sparkling in the twilight.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings! What's this? There's a little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradiction. God damn it! How come, every fucking game has to have, one thing that's yep, this is an art piece about contradictions. The fucking prosecutor's trophy from Rise from the Ashes. Fuck, it's just... Also, it's an alicorn. Alicorns can exist. They were in My Little Pony by the time this game was being written. 2012, I think.
Yeah, but are alicorns real outside of... I mean, alicorns usually refer to the horn on the unicorn.
Well, I don't know.
Let me see.
I just watched the funny show. And then Rainbow Dash says 20% cooler, and then we all go,
I wonder. Him.
Herm. It does feel like a term that was made up for the show.
Maybe.
Just vibes based. Ow. Hey. What?
It's
Why?
a Shinx made for the stream. To get you.
No, the Shinx was made for Pokemon Rumble.
That's true. It rumbled in your face.
It did. I have the models for other Pokemon, but I think it was kind of hard to get them working, so.
Oh, dang.
Well, mostly I just got lazy after the Shinx, so. That's what I mean by it
Why
got
do you
hard.
need more?
Exactly. Anyways, that'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. No comment about how it's twilightly sparkling. Alright. See, it's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Oh, I was trying to look at the grate on the ground. Not the cherry tree. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Oh, you know what, actually? I'm remembering the cutscene now, and Kay said, "Why are you wearing that raincoat?" That kind of implies that she knew who it was, right?
Maybe. Unless the raincoat is, something that we saw before.
Well, there was the raincoat in the assassination case in case 1.
First. Yeah, so maybe it's reference to that, and she didn't get a good view, but it could be that too. It could be what you're saying too.
Yeah. I think it's entirely possible that if she did recognize who it was, that could be Gavel, but we'll see. Supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too. It's not like it broke. The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. It could have also been, why are you wearing that raincoat? Yeah, no. The issue is I don't remember the exact wording well enough. Guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead.
I would always feel welcome with a Griffin.
You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. Hey, look, it's Cav. Is that a character that's a griffin? I think it's a griffin. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. What? No, but like, if someone was flying over this edge, then you take a fucking look through the binoculars. You know? Come on.
Yeah.
Looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. At the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today! Alright, I guess it's time to talk.
That is funny, though, that he would stop if Steel Samurai was on.
Eddie. What is it, Miles? Did you find something? No, Steel Samurai's on. Come on. Oh shit, Steel Samurai. I don't care. All right, let's talk to these ladies.
I'm gonna give Needler a more country accent.
Okay. She seems... It does seem like they're giving her the Osakan rudeness without all of the, I'll put a little British on the accent.
Yeah, and they just straight up gave her grandma the accent.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well come enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off.
What? I think you should...
I don't know.
I think she's too old.
I had to stop it. Yeah. I had to stop in the middle of reading it.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Wait, did I read that wrong?
Nope. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. No, you've doubled it up. No.
Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
Oh, wait, right, because he quit, and then he was gonna go get... Right.
Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Yeah. Right, because he did turn his badge in. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing?
We didn't find her.
Oh, did something happen?
Oh, no, because she left before. Wait. No, if she left before, then how does Granny Hertz know that he turned his badge in?
That probably got talked about.
But Needler doesn't know that Kay's missing, which also would have been talked about.
Oh, yeah, both of those. Huh. That's interesting.
Very.
Maybe I can help? How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. I mean, depends on what you got in there.
No.
I think he did it before Kay ran off. I think so. Kay was like, okay, I guess you can arrest me. And Edgeworth was like, hold it. I'm turning in my badge so that I can defend Kay. And then Kay was like, Edgeworth, no, I've ruined your life. I'm running away. And, that's how that went. If my memory worked right. Okay. Thank you for confirming that you think I'm right. It's my favorite pastime, being right.
Yeah. Yeah. It did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Doopy doopy dee doopy doopy dee doopy doopy dee doop. That was an appropriate speed for them leaving, I think.
Still a little bit fast.
Just a tad.
Yeah.
Hey you! Yeah you! How about some delicious Pot and Clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Oh!
Teased.
Why are you cheesing me? I'm right! Parting Clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy, we split it in half, part it, if you will, half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way to the bank! I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Like, not telling you not to upcharge the fuck out of them, but also, like, don't tell people.
A little silly. Dang, it's like,
what?
I don't know.
Were you just in the tree? Were you just in a tree?
Hi.
To be fair, that is the most, like, childish place to hide. And
the most great thief-like way to hide.
Most 17-year-old with brain damage place to hide.
No.
Sorry to say. Okay.
Don't mind me. I'm just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low?
Oh, yes, that.
No, you don't get to go. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. You can't be that brain damaged, can you?
Maybe I can. Why are you judging me?
Because... I hate when people are stupid. I'm sorry.
But I'm always stupid.
No, sometimes... Fender, help me out. Why climb the tree next to a 50-story fall? Well, she stayed on the fence side. So that, you know. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
I went to Mad at You Island, and only Winner was there.
Why was Winner there?
Because he's stupid, Kay.
Oh.
Of course oh no, I went to Mad at You Island. Why did you go to Mad at Me Island? Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No. I came to try and help you get your badge back.
Were you just gonna take it and give it back? That's not how it works!
But I thought I was a great thief.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman.
You didn't kill anyone!
I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. Huh?
There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. Because you're so stupid. I told you didn't kill that woman. No, this is genuine. Untroll yourself right this instant. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry. Although...
Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here! You were banking good guy points, then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
Instinctual judo throw. Eddie goes off the side of the 50-foot building.
Yeah, he'll be okay. If Kay survived, then he'll be
That's
fine.
the spirit. Not now, Fender. Stop hugging people. Yeesh, I was trying to lighten the mood. Sorry, what would you say?
It's like, why they gotta keep this so creepy.
They toned it down. The fan translation was a lot worse for Eddie.
I hate to think that is probably more accurate.
Probably. Yeah.
Ah! Killing.
Huh? Phone call. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Did you go upstairs?
No effort.
Spared. Ooh, mama. Not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us, because we're just upstairs. Alright, first things first. Kay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point!
Yeah, I guess that's true, huh?
I'm at rock fucking bottom, Kay. It's fine. What are you gonna do? Actually kill me?
Mr. Edgeworth.
And it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. I'll see you'll be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating. Okay, Kay? It can only get better from here, right? I mean, it could stay at rock bottom for a while, too.
But that isn't any worse.
That's true.
Yes, of course.
Great, now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose. Hmm?
Police.
Oh. But Gumshoe.
Detective different.
That's true. Officer versus detective.
Actually, there isn't really a difference. I'm just biased.
Yeah, I see. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. How you doing, Kay?
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
Take a look at this Yatagarasu pin again.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly, no.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's a part of the job, I'm afraid, and this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower training?
Implying Kay is just like, if I do not like it, I put it down and walk away. That's not it at all. Hey Kay, did you know that you're Kay?
Yippee.
Alright, what do you remember?
I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
Uh-huh. The moon? That damned thing haunts me.
Ah, moo.
The moo!
Woo.
And then and then we see the picture, the CG, and it's the Moo Moo Meadows cow.
Equitable. Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Boy, that sure does change the positioning, doesn't it?
Except, like... She said... You know, fucking...
Yeah, where the concession
tree
stand
concession
behind
stand.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
Moon?
Alternatively, like, okay. Since it was the day before, the phase of the moon hasn't changed that much. So that means the time the moon rises and sets hasn't changed that much either. So, you know, she could just be wrong about it being on, like, it's on the horizon, but not there. You know, since this was like, like 12 a.m.?
I'm thinking she's remembering something that isn't the moon. Maybe it's floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep it in mind.
I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory.
The edge worth of your memory?
That was bad even for you.
I'm sorry. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death, and he starts walking towards the fence. That's good. Thanks, Vanilla. There is? It could be the clue we need. All right, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts.
All right. I'm seeing... it's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats. And there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup. Not too thick, and it tastes just right.
Kay, you need to tell me where that is right now. Not Edgeworth, me. I want that ramen. That sounds delicious.
Well, give me a second. I'm trying to remember. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. The DVD logo hit the corner. I'm going to order another bowl.
So true, bestie. I'd ask how she keeps up that figure if she's eating 2 bowls of noodles, but the answer is doing hardcore parkour.
A part of Great Thief training regimen.
Exactly. A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case.
Damn.
You used to say you were the second Great Thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that?
Oh. I think you're right. I was a noble.
Jesus Christ. Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. I suppose you got halfway there. What do you think of Edgeworth with purple hair?
Damn. Purple hair and pronouns?
Bro. Alright. Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How do they do it, huh? Hey, think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Mouserino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side. Now, at a time like this? Oh, actually, yes. Also, if there is a chopper up there, they can obviously fucking see K. Do you want to take reporter?
As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor.
17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying.
Wow, slaying.
That's a sensational headline if I've ever fucking heard one.
Well, it's like, why choose slaying over murder?
Or death of lawyer. Like, slaying implies a vicious attack. And like,
it's a very specific type of killing. Jesus.
To be fair, she did have a candelabra stuck through her body.
You know what? If anyone's getting slayed, it's with a candelabra. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct?
I'm sorry I accidentally give you every single line that someone says the full title of Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence.
I'm getting there. Prosecutorial. That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation.
2. Prosecutor's Gambit. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzareno, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. What, throw him off the building and then go down the other? I'm coming, Greg.
He just gets amnesia too.
Damn it! What is with the people not dying? Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, the fucking, looks like this is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time.
Does that mean we're on TV too?
I don't think so. The camera's far away enough, and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it.
I'm glad that they pointed that out. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor.
That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their discipline. This is the same fucking line.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Guess they're still working in the committee chamber. The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. Is it the fact that this is the 50th, like, that's the 50th floor, there is a 51st floor?
Yeah.
I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. There's a contradiction here hiding in plain sight.
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy. 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is its ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times.
Fender, why did you say it like that?
Well, you see, I come up here every day completely alone.
But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute! Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor directly beneath the viewing platform, but it actually appears to be located...
What do you mean by underbelly of the church?
Pardon?
No. Wait, what did he mean by underbelly of love? Why did he say it like that?
All love has a gloomy underbelly, don't you know, Malzareno? You cannot have love without the equally strong emotion of general annoyance and getting on each other's nerves. That's what I learned from my parents. That's totally a healthy relationship, right? It actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake.
Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
Kay, your life will be made much, much easier if you simply ignore the man.
Yeah, but what if you rub it? Maybe it won't be so gloomy.
Kay, not everything can be solved by belly rubs.
I don't know. Every time I eat too much ramen, you know.
My heart! You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. I would never take anything seriously.
Dang.
This'll be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Damn!
Jeez. Brutal.
Okay.
Is it time to make a dunk?
Do you remember this, Kay? Zawardo!
Ah!
If there's a fucking, like, set for the rooftop on the 51st floor for the movie thing, that's an exact copy, but fucking reversed, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Maybe it's the moon and where Kay was standing.
I think it's the
Or
railing
is it
and
the
the
moon and the railing. Yeah. What?
Okay, cool.
Ding.
Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the ring could approach it from the direction of the concession stand. Ooh, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder, but when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Ah, there we go, and that's why it's where she was standing. Now. Right? Yeah. Ding. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing.
The
Isn't
fucking gate! The fucking floor... trap door! God damn it! Is Miles genuinely so stupid that he can't see that it's a trap door? Is Fender gonna have to be like, Miles, the fucking door here?
It's too well hidden. They must be told that it is, yeah.
Okay, you know what, actually? Miles does wear glasses in the later games.
Ah.
So.
They might actually start looking for it now, though.
Oh, yeah. Not unless the ground
Yep. I'm genius bat. The ground can open up just like that? How?
Staying a genius. My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we may have missed something.
Was how?
Are we serious right now, gang?
What could it be? That's just a bunch of grass.
Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing, so where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. I must scour the scene.
This is a Blue's Clues moment.
Yeah. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Kay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that.
I'm sorry. I just can't say one way or the other.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know?
I don't? Never?
That's what I said. I said, ignore Eddie. Your life will be better.
True.
Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender! Chill, Miles Areno. Where's the sense of whimsy?
The killing beam.
Come on, I would just do like that thing where like the ice skaters and they hold each other up in the air and they go, wee! It'd be fun. It's like uppies. Miles, you never given Kay uppies before.
Killing beam.
Ah!
So, never then.
Ouch. Talk about a deep cut.
If only I had a bigger knife.
Is that seriously not it? I guess I'll just investigate the petals. Around here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree is not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up just a little, though. Seriously, Miles? Okay, that's genuinely it. For now, at least. No, that is
Maybe
it.
you have
Cool.
to deduce it.
No, it's got a check mark now. It's done.
Okay. Yippee!
Down the hatch to the 51st floor.
Ding.
How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? Got me there. Kinda hard to find a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which could only mean that the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means.
Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional? Indeed, consider, if you will, the hatch we found. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. I thought you said you weren't a spy.
Well, everybody loves a secret room.
Oh, that's true.
Let's go take a look.
All right, there we go. What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list! As for the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things, the, actual positions of things. Hey, can't a guy bask in success for 1 second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. It's been a while since I've seen scooch written out.
Scooch.
Scooch.
Just scooch.
Scooch. Scooch, scooch. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here. And it can't hurt to take a look. And also the helicopter.
I'm sure the helicopter will think, dang, that's cool. People are going down.
Oh! It's her! Rory!
I don't know.
Vanilla gets it. We're pogging out right now.
Frogging out.
This is Detective Emma Skye. Is what's Emma doing right now? Because this is pre-Apollo Justice, so this is while she's still training to be a forensic detective, a forensic scientist. She's a intern at the police department. I wonder. Anyways, do you want to take her?
Yeah. What kind of voice does she do?
She's a forensic scientist. She can be a bit mean and loves eating snacks. So regular.
Pretty regular.
She's pretty irregular.
Okay. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Emma, what are you doing here?
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry, her theme's playing. She showed up in the previous game? I don't remember, unfortunately. It's so nostalgic, though. Theme of Emma. Alright.
I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. Ah, okay. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. Yeah, her sister was the former chief prosecutor, and she was being blackmailed into committing crimes. Crimes.
The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building, and that Kay was in a man's suit, and...
What could the detective have possibly said? Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already?
Yep. I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
Huh? And shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language, after all.
My professor will definitely be fine going around speaking English and just... Everyone in Japan's really good at English, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
Aw, shucks, isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend's worried about you.
Oh, yes? Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth? So you're his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney?
I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sort the details for now, yeah? First things first.
But an attorney? Mr. Edgeworth? Really?
What will that man think? Oof, it's like I'm not even here.
What is this? Some kind of weird experiment?
Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there.
I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this?
I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go.
Oh, alright. But you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney?
She usually calls him Hotshot Prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
So, trust me, I'll explain that too. Okery dokery doo, down the hatch we go.
Yippee! I love going down hole.
Can we cheese Rari?
Please, I'm hungry.
Do you want to take a quick quickie break? Yeah. I need to get some more water. And by water I mean tea.
I need a restroom break.
Okay. We'll go ahead. I'm gonna save, and then once the title scroll happens, we'll go on a quick BRB. Hey, Prophet, it's 7:06 p.m. All right. Oh, that's the BRB. We gotta go. Have an ad. Back in a bit. Whee!
No. I already downloaded it. I don't know why my internet's so garbage. Well, that's pretty funny. Is at least voice coming across okay?
I'm back, and also the ad is over. Just then, no, it did not come across okay.
Oh, sick.
But like mostly it is.
Well, as long as I'm allowed to commit laggy ones.
I love when the stream it catches up and you just like.
Yeah, I don't know. Friday, I guess maybe roommates are downloading.
Friday at 9 p.m. Time to stream Severance.
That's pretty normal.
I don't know how normy your roommates are. So.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of stream enjoyers and also a couple of gamers.
Ah, damn. So they're like streaming Elden Ring.
Yeah, from like xCloud or something.
Brutal. All right, we're hopping back in. Stop committing violence against my little fucking guy.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Now.
Fine. I'll be normal.
Thank you for normal.
Yippee.
Chat, is it cringe or base to enjoy a fun little yogurt cup as a stream snack?
It's pretty cringe because you could be enjoying it in the form of a tube on the go.
Damn it. Genuinely, actually, I think the Yoplait cups are probably more, because now I'm considering which is more environmentally friendly, you know? And I think the Yoplait cups are more yogurt per plastic.
My response to that would be, you should just buy the big tub of yogurt.
But I like the
actually, you should just make it yourself.
Get a big thing of Greek yogurt and then just get a bunch of strawberries and then just stir it in.
Yeah, get fresh strawberry.
Strawberry.
My favorite. Oh, yeah, big tub of yogurt.
Big tub.
Either that or make the yogurt. Make the yogurt yourself.
Yeah, I'll get a yogurt culture going.
Yeah, and then go get a cow.
You know, that'll really work in my apartment, so.
Yeah. I don't know. I think like cows like couches. I've seen it on YouTube.
I think cows like tools, Rari.
That's true too.
All right. This joke's going nowhere. We're done.
Everyone loves that Far Side comic.
It's the end of comedy, though. There's nothing else you can do.
Family Guy reference.
You know, reference is the funniest type of comedy. You know what? You're so right. Cow like kart racing. That's true.
That's true. I hate how much I do want to play Mario Kart World.
It looks really good. I sure hope, like, not to get too heavy, but boy howdy, GameStop announcing today that Nintendo told them they're not actually going to do pre-orders because they need to take the tariffs into account.
Squeak.
I sure hope that Nintendo goes, okay, look, we understand we priced everything too high, so we're not going to increase it anymore, even though the tariffs are going to suck.
I really hope that it was $80 because they were anticipating the tariffs in the first place.
The fact that they made the pause implies that they weren't.
I'm going to scream.
Yeah. Also, so Nintendo moved a lot of their US Switch production to Vietnam back a while back to avoid an at the time trade war with China.
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that these are global, like, universal tariffs on any product entering the country of 10% or more means that, like, yeah, it's.
I can't believe Trump and Musk are killing gaming.
Yeah, no. I saw a tweet that was like the next assassin is going to be wearing this, and it was a green Zelda t-shirt and cargo shorts.
You know, I've become a praying bat.
Move your arm angle slider so that your hands are praying above your head.
Yeah. This is how bats pray, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We just you know, raise our hands up and go, oh, oh. This sucks.
The internet really wasn't working for you there, and also the model tracking. It's a little bit finicky.
Squeak.
Squeak. Anyways. Stock is a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Can't say roguishly.
Rougishly.
Watch your step, Emma.
Ouch! I hit my head on something.
Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip.
Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo!
Hey, Zach.
Yeah?
The head is on backwards.
The head is backwards. I mean, you can play it.
Oh, I can do that, huh? Drakkerzad, where are you?
It should be named
backwards.
Sorry, do it again.
The head is backwards.
Why is it different?
Dude, I uploaded my own version, and I'm a part of the Don Somewhere server. So there's two different ones.
Two different head are on backwards now. That's really funny. Also, it should be named Drakkerzads on account of there's two of them.
Two of them.
Also, the reason I was gaping, I was like, oh my goodness, is because that statue is the statue from Case 2 of Investigations 1, which was the smuggling ring in Goyu Airlines that was supposedly smuggled to Zhangfa. Or smuggled out of Zhangfa. It's part of the smuggling ring.
And then it got
lost. Like they did successfully smuggle it.
And it could be yours for 2.4 million thing.
It's definitely Actually, no. This looks
This looks more like, a prizes,
Also, like, the sign does look as if it had 2 more zeros and then they changed it for the localization. You know?
Yeah.
This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items. Updated in the court record.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or 3.
I did indeed. Where to even start? Fade to black.
Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case!
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
It seems like you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand.
Emma hitting him with the, I don't know what you are.
Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Well, if you're sure.
Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky. And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes.
Ha! Sorry, I got jump scared. The blue badger is there. Looks like it goes down. Edgeworth. No, it doesn't, Fender. Eddie. You do go down! It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I need Fender to stop saying things like that.
Don't we all?
I keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma?
Ready and willing and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well, then let's begin. Oh, we get to talk to Emma?
Ask me anything. I'm all ears.
Notice anything?
I can't believe they suspect poor Kay. This is outrageous.
I couldn't agree more, but the best thing we can do right now is to stay calm and look for clues.
Except I've been scientifically processing the situation, and I think I've come up with a better idea.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electrical shocks directly to Kay's brain.
I mean...
Don't you know, shock therapy always works.
So, like... It could... And not shock therapy, but like, low-level electric impulses. But...
No. We're gonna create memories now.
Oh, no.
Make a new Kay.
I do not trust an 18-year-old to do this.
What are you talking about? I'm just a year older than her. That means that I know...
That means I'm in charge.
Yeah. What do you say? We might just bring the thing to... it might just be the thing to bring her memory back online.
That sounds more than a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option.
Really? But a little risk is what science is all about.
She's so sad.
I want to perform science on Kay.
Just a little bit. I got I the whole electroshock therapy set and everything. Edgeworth, do you want to be straight?
Why do you hate women in STEM?
Yes, a little being the operative phrase.
I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor, but I'm mostly still based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensic investigator under the sun.
I heard that in the original games, any reference to Europe is the localization team's way. In Japan, they're going to America.
Oh, that's funny.
So everyone in America goes to Europe. At least that's what I've heard. And that doesn't apply to the games where they specifically go to, like, Britain. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility.
It sure is. But I don't just want to get ahead academically. I've been trying hard at sports, too.
I guess she does get, like, taller in the later games.
Especially that one event where they have at school athletics meets. You know the one.
Oh no, Robot Bat.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop.
There are quite a few to choose from.
It's huge over there, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about glasses battles. Who hasn't heard of those, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? Me, never, not even once. I got an achievement for listening to Emma Sky talk in the storm about how her studies are going. Yippee!
Yippee!
Hey, Kay, what do you... Emma, sorry. You all... Women look the same to me.
Acid? Truly. It's going to kill. Ah! This is Kay's pin, right?
It is. It's one of her most prized possessions. And yet she doesn't even remember it.
Huh. Maybe it just needs a bit more pizzazz. I could customize it a little. What do you think? A pink ribbon here, a white feather there. We can have it looking pretty in no time.
Thank you, but I think we'd better leave it as it is, lest we confuse Kay and her memories any further. What about the Jammin' Ninja?
I'm afraid there's not a whole lot for me to go on here, Mr. Edgeworth. Scientifically speaking, I mean.
In other words, you're not sure what you're looking at?
No, it's not a matter of not knowing. It's a matter of information. I need more data.
So you don't know? That's...
No, it's different, I swear.
Alright. Also, the Jammin' Ninja mask absolutely came from here, so...
It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark.
Not a fan of horror movies, I take it.
No way! That's so unscientific.
I think you mispronounced terrifying. I must scour the scene! There's like a master range on the mark here. There's even a steel samurai. What an impressively authentic likeness it is, too.
The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know?
In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow, I don't disagree. Steel Samurai and the Blue Badger on the same rack? Preposterous.
Cringe, one might even say.
There's even an empty space here.
Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle.
Is somebody using that one, perhaps? It's Urethra!
Urethra!
Kay was carrying a Jammin' Ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here?
As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why?
Why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kind of stuff here.
Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. I can't talk about the price. But I can look at the other masks, I guess, and I can also look at these. These are all case files from various murders.
What? But why would they be in here?
They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. It's the Steel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai.
The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way.
You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Silently nodding, going, you know what? Based.
Yeah.
Your take on children's cartoon pleases me. But also not saying it out loud because, you know, that'd be cringe.
What TV show are these from?
I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes.
So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of islets tell you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, and the right is number 2.
I suppose that could be it, yes.
And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers.
I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. God damn it.
That's Captain Saipan.
Saipan.
He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it.
I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. He looks like a Pikmin.
That's why we love him. That mask. That's global hero. Uh-oh. Onyankopan.
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 Onyankopon. Sorry.
Onyan.
Onyan?
Onyan.
And why is that so shocking?
You really don't know? Everything about that show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare.
Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business.
That's what makes it so valuable.
She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs.
You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess.
This is the Pink Princess? I thought she looked different. You watch shows like that, Emma?
Of course. You love them too, right?
Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure.
Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought...
I can't believe even Emma's seen it. My secret shame that I put on a shelf for all to see.
My public shame.
And we can't look at the badgers. Okay. That was worth it.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at these things. We'll look at the Olmec statue last. To be fair, I don't think a lot of people enter his office. That's true. I don't think he has a lot of friends.
Boobies.
These are...
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here?
Maybe this is where the committee stores the stuff it's looking into.
It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office, too?
When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet, here it all is.
There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. The whees right now. There should be an apostrophe there, I think. No.
Uh,
No, there shouldn't be.
I don't know.
I'm not a grammar, I don't know. I'm not a grammar expert.
A grammologist.
That's true. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with the numbers printed on them.
Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
Evidence doesn't go this high. Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. Yeah.
Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. You must examine all of these in detail. Hi, Badger. I can't examine this obvious safe? Okay. I can investigate empty mannequin.
A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right?
Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room, either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Well, clearly something was on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what is this? Because I don't remember, because it's been a while.
That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. It's the candelabra was there.
Stabbing them.
Yeah. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you?
You know what? I think you might be right, but, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? We're looking at other things first, Edgeworth.
Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake.
Wow. You took the president. His favorite plushie.
He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. How did he wind up here?
Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn.
He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw.
Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Well, maybe because it was a rare defect and it was, you know. Oh no! The broken plushie's evidence! Oh no!
Plushie. So this storeroom is actually more of a stock room.
It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases?
And who to? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff?
Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that.
Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating.
I know that's supposed to be a PDA, but that is definitely a Nintendo DS.
I'm collecting my Tamagotchis.
Look at the text on screen. She's clearly playing Animal Crossing Calculator.
I'm getting the funny Sphinx cat. That's a cute little doll. It kind of looks like the Steel Samurai.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice.
Okay, maybe this show's kind of sick.
2 Power Rangers get it on and birth another Power Ranger. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement.
Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
Oh, of course. Are you ready? This is my favorite piece of evidence in the entire world.
No.
Bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine.
But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here?
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth.
We must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too?
Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in, this might take a while.
I'm ignoring her. She is still talking. I'm not listening.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a small bottle, one I've seen before.
Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add?
Well, no. What more did you want me to say?
Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations.
Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence. Alright, let's deduce.
The Dunsparce.
The Dunsparce. Urethra!
Urethra!
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from.
Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case?
Certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from this storeroom. Okay. Investigated. This Dia was in this.
Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox that could possibly hold a vampire of sorts. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the vampire from escaping.
I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing vampires in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps vampires away.
Oh, yeah, sure. I guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your vampires chill would be nice for the summer, right?
Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see.
A bunch of trophies and... Oh, look! Somebody's left a walkie-talkie here.
Sorry, I just saw Eddie's fucking face. Look at him.
Why does he look like that?
You know what he's giving? He's giving Komeda takes, like, his sand out of his pocket and looks at his hand. Oh god, the joke was too funny. Rari's gone.
The internet forsaken me. Bring me back. Hello.
Hello, welcome back. I think you're back, yeah.
Okay, just in case.
Yeah. Spooky. You spooked me. You scared me.
It's what bats do best.
Looks to me like it was put there deliberately, rather like it's on display, to be honest.
Hey, there are batteries in here too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards.
Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief.
Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to.
There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy! Damn! Yup, that's going in my cringe evidence collection. It doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around! sound. Oh. Oh my god. That got me good. That got me real good.
Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. I feel like I remember a desk like this somewhere, but I can't place it. At least I don't think there was. Like, I feel like this is a reference, but I don't remember. Fucking
That's
money
just
bags.
a bunch of money.
Yeah. Piles of banknotes, just left out for all to see. Little tasteless, wouldn't you say?
No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there!
Damn.
How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. My job is I'm unemployed right now, Emma. Infinity years, because my salary is currently 0.
Well, I mean, multiplying by 0, it just makes it 0.
I hate you. I want to say red white, but I'm not sure. No, I don't think it was red white. I think they were still too like tame at that time. Also, I did want to point out, I think, if I'm not mistaken, those are definitely Japanese banknotes. Those are definitely 10,000 yen banknotes in the picture there. However, these are definitely $100 bills, USD. They changed the sprite for one of them, but not the other, for the localization.
Whoopsies.
Yep.
I can't believe someone bought the big boy.
Oh yeah, the big boy? Yeah. He's the mascot of Global Studios. Oh god, no, you're gone. Oh, you're back?
Well, I'm coming back.
It's really funny when it does video compression you.
Yeah, compressed this.
Ah! Because it
Count the
stopped you
frames.
mid-turn. It stopped you mid-turn, so you were like, you did the Raging Demon. Yep. Oh, what? Huh? I looked away for a sec. You unironically did the meme of the fucking, like, the nun hitting the poses while Jesus is looking away. All right.
What is that? Giant head thing?
It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well, but how did they even get it up here?
Huh. Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow?
Don't be ridiculous, as if I'd ever make such a mistake. I think it might be Mr. Monkey.
Mr. Schmonkey?
All right, can I see the Go You bag? No, I just have to look at the statue. This statue!
What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. That's not right. There were 2 of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places.
An old case, huh? Guess you worked on a bunch of different... Huh?
What?
Gotcha!
I was genuinely like getting like a chill down my spine, going like, huh? What's that sound? Huh? Herm?
Yeah.
And then it's fucking Lotta. Jesus Christ.
What is Lada's deal?
Well, she was in it. She was in game 1 as a investigative photographer, and she was trying to photograph Gordy, the monster on Gourd Lake, which was also the case that Edgeworth was the accused murderer in. So she was a witness, and she said that Edgeworth definitely did it, and she saw him clearly. And she shows up a couple of other times too. She's just kind of extremely country. Like I was joking. Now, as for why she's here, I'm going to bang my head against the table. Anyways, do you want to take her? Do you want me to take her?
Yeah, I got her.
All right.
Gotcha.
I do think it's really funny that this is still going and Edgeworth is just standing here. Not like surprised, just like, no, this should happen. This would happen to me today.
Caught in the act, red dang-handed, guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah!
My eyes! Stop that at once!
Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail, and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's you.
Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you?
Who are you calling a Kaling? Ooh, boy!
Whoops.
Oh,
Oopsies.
They really should have given this entire game like a third pass. These are kind of like, this isn't optional. Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is a lot of heart. A photojournalist by trade, we've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with.
Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one.
Lotta, we're fine. Seems they didn't leave the best of impressions on her either.
Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want for you is a couple of pickers. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are, and by investigate, you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me.
Didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now.
Snapping pics.
Emma, ignore her and she'll go away.
So, what are y'all snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow?
I think it's us who should be asking you that.
Me? I'm in it for the truth. For the good of society, and little me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang where.
I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Well, about everything. And we gotta investigate the elevator, and then we gotta do some deduction. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. You worried about me?
You've been making that. Fender, you've been making that face at the elevator for so long.
My good buddy Gregory was murdered in an elevator.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm really devastated by it. Probably the most devastated anybody could ever be about it. Eddie, what the fuck? All right, okay, all right. Let's do some deduction, Emma.
Huh? Ah!
There's only 2 fucking things here. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right?
I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there were an eyewitness we could interview.
Maybe someone who might have snapped a few pics? An eyewitness, huh? Well...
Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me, Hammer and Ezra.
Oh, now it's... I do need to look at this again.
You said this statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say.
It's known as the Alfred statue.
The what?
The Alfred statue.
But it says here it's called the Alfred statue.
Alfred?
Alfred.
What are you muttering about?
Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we?
Okay, so I think this is the real one. I think the fake one had, like, emerald eye gemstones, and that was the whole thing. So this is the real Alfred, which was smuggled out of Zhangfa.
Alfred?
Not its name. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me? I told you. I'm in it for the truth.
You said that already.
For the people. For the people. For the people?
If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Oh, you know what? I didn't do this earlier in the stream, so I have to kill the stream for a second. Just a second. Sorry.
Oh no.
There we go. And we're back. Welcome back. I had to get dressed.
I see. You forgot the cobalt.
Yeah. If you want to tell me the real reason here, or perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom.
Oh, she's after a juicy story. This makes sense. Oh, my Tamagotchi is hungry. But what? How do y'all figure that out? I guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to do a testimony to prove that we're not the fucking smugglers.
One of my sources told me down low about an underground auction.
What? So all the items here
Were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get eyes on the subject, you know. Should have heard the tales of Makata was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, I wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck behind this here statue and settled in to wait.
Yesterday? Yesterday!
Yep. Don't look behind the statue. You're gonna see a lot of pee bottles.
A lot of Heart has a shiwi. Horrible. Anyways.
Bidding started late at night and carried right on through the break of dawn.
So the auction and the murder happened. Oh, hey! I did say it. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
I deserve this. Hi, Big Shanks.
Hi, Big Shanks. Getting their toes, biting them.
No. Can you move? Can you move? There we go. So
My
the
big
auction.
kings.
So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? What do you know about the candelabrum?
No offense and all, but if you're trying to reel me in here, I'll better have some tasty bait in that hook. By which I mean scoops, and plenty of them.
She didn't seem interested in that at all. Okay.
30 deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room?
Sure, there was regular old stuff, shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing.
In what way are shady artworks regular exactly?
But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you'll see. The main event was down below. I had to try to see what I could from up here.
The main event of the secret crime auction was at the fucking... in the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? Jesus Christ. The reason they're trying to kill Edgeworth is because they're like, oh, he's too good at his job. He'll find us out for sure. We need to keep guys like Winston Payne, and that's it. All right. Having been up here since yesterday, assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then.
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw on mask just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny ones, stinkier than the bugs behind. It's such a funny thing, a bug's behind. Sorry. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear the real voices. Surreptitious as all heck.
That's pretty good. Having her say surreptitious as surreptitious.
Yeah. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude.
Also, not a word.
Anywho, once they had the gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one. Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation.
Yeah, it really is. And how many participants were there?
11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder.
Wow, that's crazy. Do you know there's 11 fucking people in the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? Are they just all rotten? Well, no, because lady was murdered. Maybe she found it and she was the one good one.
Or maybe... Man.
I don't know.
I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't? Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now.
Am I gonna have to mind chess her? God damn it. She's not good at chess.
Mind what?
You were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spying spot there in the shadows. I see, and you were watching from behind the statue. They used their elevator to get down below. And once they was all the way down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
Nah, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, you see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the old evil ringleader after all.
I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. The ringleader. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. An exclusive ain't much dang good if you don't spill the beans already.
I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. Okay,
Damn.
like, the way Phoenix would do it would be, okay, Lotta, I'll do something for you in exchange. Edgeworth is going, either you tell me or you're lying.
You think that's why she won't give us an answer? That makes sense, I guess. You got me. I couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or a kid or an old-timer or nothing.
Okay, she actually didn't have the info. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them 3 things is what I can remember. Ow.
Rosie Ringer. Ringleader. But was it really? Was that a disguise that she was wearing?
But what's good a description of an outfit if I don't got a clue who's wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else? Yes, sirree. Moist?
Moist?
Mask? Moist changer? Mask? Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
Oh.
Oh,
There we go.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, it was held by Automon.
Huh.
They were wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zervan.
Zervan? What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? You've never heard of Zervan? He's oh, he's global hero on Yakuban's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord?
I can't believe Time Worlds look like this now. I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all.
No, I didn't. Well, I dang well didn't, which kind of scotches my scoop.
Thank you for the Shinx attack, Vanilla. I deserve it.
Oh, this whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come.
It's been a while since I've heard the phrase a snipe hunt. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. We know of somebody who was dressed like that. You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but they was.
Looked pretty fruity if you ask me. Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead?
All we know is that she is the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady.
I can't report on that. Stories about women don't sell.
They gotta be... Never mind. Well, ain't that just slippier than a dang eel, throwing me off with a man's jacket like that?
Hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. No. It just means that she was wearing the clothes at the end of the day, at the end of the situation, you know?
So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then what was happening?
Then that's what was happening. Which
Oops.
probably means she heard what happened at the scuffle. When what was happening?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'll just go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but you made it sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot, I told you it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that.
It's time. Wait, so there is more to get out of you?
How many dang times I gotta tell you, I ain't nothing, okay? I ain't saying nothing either way. Oh, you can't tell us just a little more? Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already.
I mean, we got all that money over there. Do you want some? We'll steal
I could
that.
just take that myself.
No, we'll steal it, and then we'll pay you, and then you tell us.
Wait, what if I examined some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. I need to hit my mind chest space, which is, of course, this. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to.
All I have is,
Let's start by observing our opponent.
I ain't tell y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. My first move is to discover what that something is. Mind chess commence! Tell me what you know. You need to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor with me with you neither.
I don't have a clue. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk reasonable.
I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
Okay, I'll quit yanking your chain.
That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
Oh, it's her. I forget her name. Jesus Christ.
I just remember Bear Trap.
Yeah. What was Bear Trap's name?
I don't remember.
No! Vanilla, resident person who has Google up, please. She was your apprentice. Never mind. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid. Reckon... Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Ooh, you nearly had me, too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know!
Go, Jimmy.
Time to deploy my clue. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well... Guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good. Then you'll tell us what you know?
Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a... Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta, you can't let him booze you that easy.
What was that about a skoo?
Forget it. It was nothing.
You were on your way to school, weren't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
All right. I got me a scoop. A big one.
Oh, Robo-Rari is back.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. But I just can't go blabbing about it all to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop.
No, we don't.
Quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Meh. Might be it did, might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important!
Alright. You ain't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
You sneaking in is a problem. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that.
You're above the law. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole lot of hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing.
So your scoop is about murder. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide?
No, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all, ain't nothing worse than a murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
I don't have a clue. Damn. That's the same line. Whoops.
Oops. Silent treatment, huh? Well, two could play at that game.
Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for. That's a big hit. This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
You know what? I clean forget.
You tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
I don't don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I didn't hear nothing.
If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room?
Well, see, that's... It wasn't nothing really. It's just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Kind of running out of time. You sneaking in is a problem. You did the same thing, but you're a prosecutor, where you're above the law. Your scoop is about a murder.
No, I was just...
Time to deploy my clue. You did hear something, didn't you? You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim.
How do you keep doing that? All right, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident.
Again?
Accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. Oh, okay, it is a full restore. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? Hoo-wee, now I'm mad. Real mad.
Stay mad, bitch!
I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know. Faster than anybody, honester than anybody. And
A
everybody.
motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Wish I could help you, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
To be fair, the last time we saw her, she was getting facts incredibly wrong. Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than everybody. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see...
Seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can't even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got it right. Wait, you heard that?
We were talking, yes.
I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it to maximum effect. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
Time to deploy my clue. You're definitely still hiding something. I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
God dang it all the heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be.
And that's checkmate. Mind chess checkmate.
I can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
The queen. Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids, and somebody would win something, and bam, down comes the hammer.
The hammer? It was Gavel!
Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the big old ringleader, and then the whole thing starts all over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happens, I had to think quick, and that's when I ran behind that there statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
I didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure whoever placed the winning bid. That sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps?
Anyhow, that deal was you settling your bills up here.
The deal was
So
you
that you
settled your
settled-
bills up here.
Your bills up here.
Yeah.
I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator.
You betcha. My guess is one of them was our friend, the ringleader. Anyways, yabber on it goes for a little while, and then a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder.
Nah, but I heard it real good. So you didn't try to help whoever's being attacked?
Okay. On the one hand, yeah. On the other hand, it's murder. Stay hidden.
Yeah. Quit trying to be a funny girly. Quit trying to be funny, girly. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dang little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty.
Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when it was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get my camera out and snap even a single picture. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody had to tan my hide.
You have very little regard for human life.
I mean, they ain't paying the bills.
You know what? Dare I say based? No, I'm
No,
joking.
Mr. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time. And so I grab one real quick one from the shadows there.
Could we see this photograph?
Oh, do I have to? Here.
The Red Hood! Oh. Oh. Hmm.
Huh.
Bloody hand. Just like our victim. The other hand with the burn. Not visible.
Something
That's-
to think about. The person in the red raincoat. The one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. Then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. Oh. It is the red raincoat from the evidence. That was what was on the mannequin.
It is. Aha.
Aha! Mystery solved. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wonder the same thing. I heard two people, but there was only one in the shot you got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room. But that's the killer, all right. At least I'm pretty sure it is.
Are we saying the victim disappeared? On the elevator. Like, idiot. How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with the blood. How else would it get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They went just that. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think.
You know what? She is based. Funny, I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Okay. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well.
Huh. Well, yeah.
But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember?
Of course. They came from downstairs, back through the old storeroom, and... Oh!
Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Oh my god! The body was put in the place that the body was put the last time this piece of evidence was here. In the Go-You suitcase! I mean, it could also have been put in the wooden box, but, you know, the suitcase!
No, the wooden box is full of vampire. You can't open it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's too full of vampire.
Hmm?
Like, they wouldn't be able to fit the body in there. Anyways,
Yeah.
Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now.
I'd love to. You just say the word, you just say what you need, and I'll get right on it.
Spray this entire room with luminol. Very well. I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science.
I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
All right, how about you test the ladder over there first? Based on Mrs. Hart's pictures, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press spacebar. That'll spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. Ugh, it still feels super raw to appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely, and made it feel like that much more real.
She is only 18.
Anyway, I think you got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right?
The guest?
Yeah, the gist.
Yeah, I
The
see.
gist. The gist. I'm sure there's still some more to be found. Why don't you give it a try? I know that you told me to do it, but you know, the blood kind of freaks me out. Doink. And that's how it's done.
I do get the gist of it.
Gist. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with luminol. You want to test there? Just spray some luminol on any place suspicious.
Damn it.
Blue.
My suitcase theory's dead.
Mr. Edgeworth, blood!
But how could it have gotten there?
Maybe there was some vampires in there.
Good instincts.
There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative. I told you, Mr. Edgeworth, there's no blood there.
I thought you were checking the suitcase.
Stop wasting my luminol. What is it? Just spray some luminol. Mr. Hedgeworth, I only have so much luminol with me.
There! Come on! Oh, there.
Yeah.
I didn't see it pop up.
We've got a positive. There's blood here.
Fascinating. How would that work? Blood being on this sill, but not on the elevator itself. Because, like, even if the elevator was down, right? Like, you'd still, you know, if you push the body off, it would still land on the elevator. Maybe if you had some rope, but even then, the body was still, like, it was bloody. I don't know.
But how come?
Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say.
Oh, looks like somebody tripped through to the floor below, too.
I
think that's about all the blood there is to be found.
All right, that concludes this phase of our investigation.
Yippee, science! Yay!
All right, it's time for me to think. Brain blast! Okay, I thought of something. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. This is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it.
Are you sure it wasn't a vampire?
Well, there was a lot of blood and a body, so maybe they became a vampire for a short period of time, but...
Huh. I wonder who won the box in the auction.
I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery.
Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
I took a look at that box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped up in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no escapematologist.
Escapomapologist.
Escapematopicament.
Entomologist.
The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody put nobody in there.
Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd, because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. I could have sworn it was, though.
No, it probably was. And the only person with the key is the one who did the murder. I think we've examined all we can now.
Great. Time to see what's waiting down below.
Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister!
Yes, Mr. Fender?
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? Oh, we're all ready to go.
Well, Mr. Fender started counting all the little bumps in the elevator floor, and I just started joining with him.
1, 2. Hey, Kay, come here. This is pretty fun. 3, 4.
4.
Fender, what are you doing? I heard this is good for memory. Edgeworth doesn't have a problem with this elevator. Well, it doesn't have a glass window. It's open air, so he won't get suffocated in there. Also, I have no goddamned idea why they decided they needed to take this elevator.
You needed to figure out where it went.
You know where it went!
Yeah, but what if it was a secret 50s?
50 and a half.
Yeah.
But, Okay. I can understand wanting to take the elevator, just to make sure. Don't put K on that elevator. You know that the 50th floor is swarming with cops.
Yeah, but what if the cops found came down like I don't know. Yeah, this is stupid.
Mr. Edgeworth! This room. Who could have seen this coming? Oh no! Stupid fucking.
This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap, K. Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men! Arrest her right now! Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong.
You can't do this! This is going way overboard!
Yeah, what she said! Oh, they're slowly approaching. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of justice shines upon me? One for a gumshoe just cuz? He's literally out here catching strays. My man is unlucky. Poor fucking guy.
Gumshoes didn't deserve this.
One for gummy for good measure. What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight at me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Nyah! Right there. Francisca. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. Damn. Game, set, match, and QED. She's really saying, over, done. I win, you lose, that's the way it goes.
She seems pretty confident, huh?
Doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. Could even give her a no hard feelings.
Finally.
One comeuppance, please. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francisca. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence.
Hold it!
And you're sure the data from the security system is accurate? That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory's far from perfect. I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died.
Hold it!
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match for the candelabrum in question? 3 wounds inflicted by metal spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candelabrum. None whatsoever. And as for the culprit, we know the identity of the murderer and need a letter.
Hold it!
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter you found on the victim was sent by Kay? I wasn't aware that there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient, or of any forgery. Are you saying that they found Kay's prints? No, only the victims. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest the letter was a forgery. So was it handwriting analysis? Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. No, it doesn't.
Stinky logic.
Like, Francisca, are you genuinely just going yeah, it's signed by her? It says from Kay Faraday on it right there. What do you? And the document analysis says it's not a forgery. That means someone did say they're Kay Faraday.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Von Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge?
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. Proof that the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? In the courtroom, but that doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she so clearly desires.
She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh?
Perhaps. She doesn't know what we know.
You're right. We got certain scientific discovery up our sleeves.
And that discovery will show her to the road I found to the truth. The elevator blood is probably because it's the scene of the crime.
Francisca, what do you think about vampires?
Oh, fuck. Actually, what does this say? Okay, it doesn't say that the murder happened in the storeroom, so this is the murder happened in the storeroom. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this. Every time I do. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. The elevator dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Uh-oh. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Youch! Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Ouch. Whipped and ignored again. I wish I could get some love too! You're trying to tell me that all of the blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Francisca. But you've played right into my hands. They're both just going back and forth being like, all according to my plan. No, my plan. No, my plan. They're so petty siblings. No. Nuh-uh. You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was any blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa! Like some crazy fountain of blood? No way! Whoa! You poor, pathetic dumbass. No way indeed. It's impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed here. The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense! Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Yeek! Silence, you half-baked, hair-brained rookie! Hair-brained is a little... Ah! A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right?
Thanks, Eustace. Truly the winner of all time. Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations.
But why? What was the killer trying to do?
I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. Oh. Okay, so Gavel enters at 10:15. She does her preparations, then she leaves. Then everyone comes in through the storeroom, which doesn't have the security cards. And then Ringer dies. The auction ends. The killer comes out, takes your key card, comes out, rings in, and then pulls the, does all that. Okay. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic, me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. Why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
I can't believe this.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, detective. Huh? So am I right, Francisca? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working on? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber?
Hey, you don't mind if I butt in for a second? Your victim over there, the lady in white.
You!
Hey, let a gal finish one, will ya? No good butting in the pain of the you-know-what. Ouch! Well, this leper sure ain't changed her spots.
Could the candelabrum stay lodged in the body that long? The progs weren't very long. I mean, just like...
Maybe if you're like...
If it was really in there.
I
don't know. Just tape it shut. Just tape it on, you know? Wrap some duct tape around the body and the candelabrum. Anyways, they've met, right? They did a case together? I think it would have to have been in game 2, but I just don't remember. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What do you mean? I'm a journalist. Out!
You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time!
It seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh?
I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
Well, she's called Ringer, right? She was a member of this here old committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader that stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it!
What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain! America, explain! Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader! Now, how about we just calm down, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. I think Lotta is the only woman Fran ever whips. I think that's unfortunately because there's not a lot of women in the original trilogy of Ace Attorney. Like, okay, in case 2, who else is there to whip? There's is it Maya or is it Pearl? It's Pearl, right. Yeah, so, like, it's Pearl? Like, no. She's, like, 7. There's, Old Bag. Does she whip Old Bag? I don't remember. I think probably, honestly, considering the fact that she's like that. Anyways. If you know what? If you didn't consider Old Bag, that's okay. She's not a woman. She's a force of nature. It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. Suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francisca Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Okay. You may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony.
There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, then. Time to fight back. You have to win this for us.
And I will. Time to take Francisca's testimony to task. I didn't see the contradiction either.
The Bingus.
Hold it, Bingus! You conceded that point rather easily. I can't help but be suspicious. I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the storeroom.
Hold it!
And how exactly did you come to that conclusion? Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. It seems its existence was known only to a handful of people. And of course, that storeroom was where the items that were to be sold in the auction were being kept. Very good, which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. If the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee.
Hold it!
Not Kay. So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same? I do, and the murderer was...
Why are you asking her this? You just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy.
Huh, so I did. I was merely confirming Francisca's reasoning in order to...
Oh, don't give me that horse feed. You get caught saying something stupid, and y'all give a little laugh and move on with your day.
The murderer was one of the auction attendees.
What? You don't got no notes for our friend here after that little performance of his?
Of course, assuming that our friend, the photographer's word, can be trusted. Can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. New Yuri route discovered? Well, it's possible.
Everyone's favorite catchphrase.
Anyway, the more relevant point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francisca? There we go. There's the contradiction. So Edgeworth didn't see it because she didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah.
Lotta said it didn't. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francisca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it.
I done told you I'm a journalist, and my word is yeah.
Did I ask you to open your mouth?
Double ouch.
Objection!
Stop whipping her and listen for a second, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred.
You bet it did. Went right on like nothing happened at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. No! As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailants and knocked unconscious by that time. How does Fran know how many hiding places are in the storeroom if she hasn't been up there yet? Who can say? Maybe she does know about the storeroom. Maybe she did investigate before, the murder. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried out on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee.
That's enough.
I know that sound all too well.
Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
Look at his skull belt buckle now.
Jesus. That thing's squashed.
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Faraday. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely.
Wow. Temperature.
What was his name again in the fan translation? Vanilla said yesterday, or Wednesday, but I don't remember.
I don't remember either. My brain is too small for facts.
Blazed best. It's hard to shorten that any further, so I guess they just didn't translate this specific joke, or this joke's due. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Not you, Eustace. Call me Dad. Jesus Christ. Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately.
Hold it! Miss Faraday is innocent! Shut your meddling mouth! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's a matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course. As always, you really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. I've got a really good defense attorney. And Eddie's like, oh, Miles, we're such good friends. And he's like, no.
No.
We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this
Overruled.
You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals.
Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof?
Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
Ah. Ah.
Ah. What? Whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood? No! This completely undermines our entire case! All our assumptions are based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. If they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list.
Miss Faraday, you testified having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that that person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
God, they want to, like, frame her so bad it makes them look stupid.
Objection!
No! Kay was attacked by that person! She is the victim here, not the aggressor!
Overruled.
As far as I can recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves that she was attacked as you claim.
Any evidence?
Nope.
Like,
Nope.
the fact that she was in the hospital and the hospital has records of her and that she, like, you do test a person for amnesia. You don't just go in and say, oh, I can't remember anything. And then the hospital's like, all right, you have amnesia. I think, probably.
Nah, that was self-inflicted. She jumped off the roof. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense.
Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent!
But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer. It was me. I remember looking down, and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground.
What the fuck is happening in this case?
I think so. Their correct murder victim got stabbed, and then walked up. Climbed up, and then just did actually die up here. And then this is just the thing that Kay is remembering. Kay is just kind of sitting there, and then turns around and.
God.
But then also, it doesn't explain the weirdness about the moon and the
why and why there was a body in the closet in the box.
So many confusion.
Extreme confusions.
It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along.
No, it was not.
I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
No, you're not. You can't be.
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? Oh, they were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer.
Ugh. Well,
this court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories.
What? You said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
Overruled.
Yes, but it's convenient now. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
I'm taking her hammer, I'm snapping it in half, and I'm stabbing her with it. Fuck! God damn it! Verity Gavelle is a character who I hate. I'm trying to think of something nuanced and something she's on the side of justice, but she's doing it so badly. No, I hate her. Fucking A.
She was, being a judge, this bias is really annoying.
Yeah, this level of bias, pretty fucked. Why my hand broke?
But,
It's not detecting any new hand motions, but it is frozen on this. I'm constantly saluting now.
Aye, Captain.
Nope. Hand go bye-bye. You know what? Hand go off entirely. Wait.
Did it come back?
No, it didn't go away even when I unplugged it.
I know how to fix it.
How's that? It'd be really funny if my hand is still up down there.
It would be very funny. No, I believe in Big Shinx. He's giving you
the hard reset. Nope.
Yeah.
No.
There we go. There we go. The data got fixed. I just had to plug my hands back in. Sorry for the USB noises.
I believe it was the power of Big Shinx.
That's true.
Objection.
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be...
Overruled.
We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant.
How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must arrest.
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. Gumshoe, he didn't have the job anymore. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct? I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
Like Mike Apple. This court is adjourned.
Damn, that's where the to be continued is? Fuck, man. Ah. Damn. Damn. Oh my god, look at that thumbnail, Rari.
Sorry, I turned my brain around. Oh.
Is your brain back yet?
Oh.
It's prison.
Wait. Oh, no, I didn't do it right. I mean...
God damn it. I'm gonna have to disable the soundboards if we ever do, like, group calls again. Because, like...
Just imagine everyone going on 3, 1, 2...
No, it wouldn't work that way because I would only have yours. Like, it only works if I'm capturing everyone. So if I'm doing the Fujitech, the reactive PNGs, which I would be doing, there's no way that, like, if I'm getting model streamers, that tech doesn't exist yet.
Nah.
No. Pardon me.
But we're still all playing the same sound at the same time, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the head is backwards.
Mm-hmm.
How are we feeling, Rari? Do you want to call it here? Do you want to keep going? I kind of want to keep going, but I want to check in.
Well, today is no longer Faraday Friday, but that doesn't mean it's not Faraday Friday elsewhere.
It's still Faraday Friday PST. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, gamers!
Sorry, just the fact that he's still in here in his fucking gear, his fucking cravat, his fucking standing here. He's not in the orange jumpsuit. I guess he has just been arrested. He hasn't been convicted yet.
I wonder if they fixed the hole in the floor.
Today is still Friday in California. Huh? Thank you, Vanilla. That's an important post. Have you seen it, Rari?
No.
Well, pause the game. Gotta pull up the internet.
The internet.com.
Today is Friday in California. I'm going to send this to Rari.
Okay.
And then I'm going to play the audio because I don't feel like making the effort to put it up on stream. Okay.
Yippee! I'm special.
I forget which one I copied.
Poppied.
I did the full scene one. Okay. So this will be the full scene. It's just a minute.
Okay. I'm sorry, but they keep updating the post-combat character polls. Bobby's still on the list.
Sorry, I was playing the video, Rari. You can't... I couldn't hear you because today was Friday in California.
Oh, I didn't know you were playing on the stream itself.
Well, I wasn't. I was just playing the audio. I said that.
I see. Oh, I'm not hearing anything.
Well, because I paused it.
I didn't hear anything earlier.
I'm not playing it on the Discord stream. I sent it to you so you could watch it, and then I'm also going to watch it on the Twitch stream.
But I didn't see it.
I did.
You send it directly as a DM?
No, it's in the group. It's in the voice chat.
Voice chat. Nobody uses them.
It's not in the Discord call voice chat. It's in the channel for the voice chat.
Why isn't that highlighted?
I don't, because you had it pulled up, probably.
No, I didn't.
Well, then I guess Discord's just fucked and it's no one's fault.
I hate Discord.
Are you howling at the moon? Anyway, it's time to watch it again. We can stop after like 10 seconds, really.
Dang, shoot. Okay, I'll watch it now.
Today is Friday in California.
Huh?
This comes from Ninja Sentai Kakuranger, episode 46.
Incredible.
Very incredible. Anyways, close combat. Who's still in?
Oh. Probominal's still in.
Fucking crab!
So in order to stay in, you had to get more votes than what you had last time. So that means people made a conscious effort to put in more than 203 votes from last time.
That's 203 more
votes.
Crabs than the previous round.
I don't understand.
Me either. Like that means that people
just. I was just thinking, like, people must have misread how the voting process actually worked.
Yeah, they're trying to vote him out, and they're just like, "Why isn't it working? How much more blood must be spilled?" Like realistically, that means that whatever Pokemon got voted out last, Crabominable is their second fucking choice. Cringe. Anyways,
Conkle. Yeah.
Conkle.
Conkle.
Conkle. Conkle Stan. Conkle looks like Grunkle Stan.
You know, yeah, if you squint a little.
All right, we're in a holding cell. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatakarasu pin. Can't help but worry about her. They'd better be treating her well.
The murderer.
It was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edward. It was me all along.
Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor.
A visitor? Who?
Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him in anyway?
You don't know the detective? I know you're a guard, but like, you're a guard at the like precinct where Gumshoe is like a lead detective.
I don't know, I just get paid.
No, though I'm not sure what to even say to him. You'd think Phoenix would have heard about it by now. And gone like, oh no, Edgeworth is arrested. I have to start investigating right now. Gumshoe was in the visitor's room just a few days ago, too. Like,
yeah.
Wait there. No, it's a different guy now.
But then,
They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh, shit!
Oh, it's Faraday.
Judge Cavell!
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. He actually spent the night in the cell. What the heck? Yeah, no, for sure.
I imagine you wouldn't have come if you knew it was me.
What could she possibly want from me now? Suppose I better find out. Hey, look at this.
The first time
we've talked and it's not been so confrontational.
Oh no, the first time we get to see the back of her head. Miss Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder.
You and the committee. You know what you're doing, don't you? You know that the wrongful arrest and persecution of an innocent person is beyond reprehensible.
That's quite the slanderous remark, and I would ask that you refrain from your outbursts with a little more care. Besides, she's not innocent. You merely wish she is.
You can't say that. You don't have the conclusive proof.
Nor do you have the conclusive proof to the contrary. So let's not retread this tired old topic again. Boy, the laws in Japan are fucked up.
Innocent until proven guilty? That sounds like a weird way to do the law.
Wow, the burden of proof.
It really would be a burden, so that's why we don't do it.
She will go on trial and the goddess will pass her judgment. There's nothing you can do to stop that. Why have a sensible law system when you can have faith? And there's nothing more to say on the subject.
Verity, I don't know if you know this, but it's actually a good idea to, like, do real investigating to find the real, or at least a better suspect for the murder before going to trial, so that you, like, don't, like, let a murderer get off scot-free. That's pretty bad justice. Like, even if Kei is declared innocent at trial, you do not have, like, what are you gonna do? Like, go find another suspect and then arrest them? It's been, like...
Yes.
Well, it has been only 3 days at that point, I guess, so... It'd be pretty easy. The evidence wouldn't have gotten that bad. Anyways.
Instead, let us speak of the matter at hand. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
I'm going to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
Oh, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
You come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
That's nice of you. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Okay, but like, why are you here? Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I am simply here to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. A born prosecutor at that.
No. I was a forged prosecutor. I was born a defense attorney. Please, Judge Cavell, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding.
No justice, no honor, no alibi, no hope!
Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. So a certain man? That man, perhaps? This is kind of too heartfelt of a moment for this, really. Like, this is... I feel like this is in bad taste.
Bad, awfully good taste.
Just like sadly crying in here, under here. There we go, turning it off. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You've gone weak.
No, I'm thinking, da-da, da-da. I am thou, thou art I. Social link bond starts and it's the fucking, like, the evil one with the antagonist of the game. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Stop being an evangelist for the worst religion ever, which is that the law is good no matter what.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe?
He actually admitted he relies and trusts Gumshoe because he's not here. Oh, that's true, yeah. And because the guard isn't here and the cameras are off.
I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
Wasn't very much of a conversation, that's true. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it?
Fuck.
Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
I want her crying at the feet of the goddess statue because her faith has been broken.
Why have you forsaken me?
Why have you forsaken me? All right, let me back in. Bye. Sorry, I didn't know I was playable again.
Yeah. Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
Can you check under the bed?
A very basic bed. Can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. Imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it, nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. Oh, how I miss him! Suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bet I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end. There's no mark here indicating the wiped up blood, which was only like 2 or 3, 4 days ago. So while this is the exact same room, it's not. I don't think. The window is barred with heavy steel. Thank you for the watch streak, Francisca. Reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. But if I did... What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. There's a note on the wall next to the skibbity toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. To be fair, I would need to be mentally prepared. What sorts of mental preparations can one even make? Well, taking a page out of a book. There's a menu here on the table. Seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for... That's too many noodles.
So much carb.
Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only. Add regular white rice and no extra cost. It's just rice, and more rice!
It's just carbs!
They do call it a bathtub. That is no bathtub. That's... It not only is it carbs, it's the cheapest, most basic... like staples.
Well, basmati is kind of a more expensive rice.
It's still rice.
Yeah.
Probably for the best I'm not very hungry.
Yeah.
I've barely spent any time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar! It's slightly creased! There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. Why is the chain ball attached to the leg of the table and not on him? And also not on the chair? Do you think they like
move the chair around?
Maybe that's just where they put it while he's in the cell, and then they take it out and put him on his leg when he's walking around.
That sounds miserable.
Yes, it does. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued.
No.
Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of just such a ridiculous idea in the first place? It's so dumb, it's making me go Porky Pig on that shit. Do I have another visitor? Hey!
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem all right. It's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. You're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no. You have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? I'm to send Miles to the Tower of Fortune to change his fate. Yeah.
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there's no me left to believe in?
Then believe in the me that believes in you.
Ah!
Row, row, fight the power.
I can't believe this. You don't have a drill.
Not in my VTuber, but the echo from that table slam. That's because of my mic rig, which has springs on it, which reverb with the.
Didn't I send you a shock mount?
Doesn't work for the new mic.
All right.
Also, these springs are
Alright.
just loud. Like, I think they would be picked up even, like, I would need a new arm, really. Do it again.
Oh, there's that. That's a really resonant sound there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, that's a shock mount would handle that.
Really?
The
I guess it's hard for me to
resonance,
tell
yeah.
right now because I'm hearing it through my monitor, so I can't tell how loud it is in reality.
Yeah, I can hear every little bit of it.
Model shaking.
Unfortunately,
Any-
Rari is an audiophile, hence the bat ear. Ah! You can see the model shaking. Oh yeah, that's also because the camera is on a mount on the desk. Oh, I would never have a hair color change redeem. Blue hair and pronouns. Anyways, this is an extremely heartfelt scene, and we let's keep going. None at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone.
Kay, no! You remind me of my younger self, you know? So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for? Justice? I suppose you could call it that. What's he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something's very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second-guess myself. If I'm gonna find out what it is, it's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait! Oh, shit! We're going right into mine chess. He skinned a yak and wore the yak's fur as a beard. It feels so fake. Suddenly
That
chess.
would be really funny, and
His freak out.
his lose pose, his freak out, he just rips it off.
And it is just, it's not even like glued. It is like strings.
Yeah.
Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. 4 pieces.
2 horsies.
Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask in so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do.
This truly is a stand power, locking someone into mine chest.
Oh yeah. Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Tut tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? I've got you now. You're backed into a corner and you don't even know it.
No.
You kind of old man like me some slack. I can't keep up with all that youthful energy. Whoomp. Curses. Should have picked my words more wisely. This is a long chess. Yeah, but I have to watch the animation every time. I'm a prisoner. I've got you now. You're back in your corner. What, again?
No, you have to bide. Yeah.
Okay. Guess I'm biting.
Yeah, he hasn't really said anything.
Okay, so when he's trying to get this started, I bide. I wait for him to do it. Okay. Suppose we did let your friend go free. What then? What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who. And? So what? That would be a good thing. You suck. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is in doubt. Oh, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law.
One horsey down.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winter certainly knows how to dodge a question. Doesn't change the fact that that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. We need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. Alright, we gotta look for some real fucking nitpicky-ass bullshit this time. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. Never mind your fool of a son! Answer me! How long did you spend on the investigation?
Oh, God.
Poor
Everyone
Eustace. He's so dumb. You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... Oh, woe is me. My boy is just so dumb. Ah! He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tack for now. Kay's innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Oh, that just hurts, huh? I can't just say Kay's innocent. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. You're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested? Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough. To drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt. I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. I probably should have said I don't need that badge.
Yeah.
Silent treatment won't work every time. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much. So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's installed. His defense is lower, but his offense is insane. It is just like Dragon install.
Oh shit, don't get knocked down.
Okay, but does Phoenix have a hard... Does Phoenix with his Miles skin have a hard knockdown?
Yes?
Well, there we go. All right, let's chess it up. Now's my chance.
He has I don't think he has an insta kill though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no. No infinite combos.
Well, I mean, I guess you could just get him to turn around by the time he stands back up. Turn about. Turn around. I'm doing a 360.
Hold on. No, I can't do it.
You can kill this tree.
Yeah, I wanted to find my spin redeem, but it's not possible. So.
Yeah, impossible.
Yeah. Anyways, chance. Wait, what? My. Thank you, Vanilla. My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence, so does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. I'd like to see you try bide my time.
I think biding's good here.
Fuck. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh, hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all. Oh, was this right?
Oh, yeah.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Yeah, you're getting him heated. Keep getting him heated.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, dear boy? No. This is the best way to get an old person mad, is just go, like, 5-year-old, like, brat-ass baby immature bullshit.
No.
He looks like a descendant of the Red Baron. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. The decision has been made? Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest. What are you trying to imply?
Yeah.
I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make us escape! We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away! It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? This is new music. This is sped up chess.
Speedcore.
You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. I don't have a clue. Kay is innocent! No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Damn. Okay. I was hoping that it would be different this time.
No.
What grounds? Based on everything I heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My timer's ticking down faster? No, it's fine. Don't worry. It is. My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. You have no idea how rude I can be. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know? I really am quite the busy man. Or just pretending to be busy, It's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? You're hoping to avoid talking about the case? Trying to make,
Probably the first one.
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? Oh, that worked. It's just so tragic, it really is, that you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start. Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possession. And, of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. Fuck. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. What grounds did you have? Who gave the order? You remembered all the evidence pretty well. I'd appreciate if you'd stop playing the old man card. Rory, would you play the old man card?
No.
Would you play the old bat card?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of that fucking Big Top Burger bit. I'm an old man now. I'm ancient.
It's a funny bit.
It's a good funny bit. You remembered the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you.
Belief.
So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. He's just so fucking stupid.
He's so
I
mean
don't
to his
want to hear about your idiot son. He is so mean to him. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by... Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you. All right, you got me. Yeah, you make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions.
This is starting to... You start to figure out, like, this is why Eustace is kind of stupid.
Is because he's being, like, neglected and abused by his shitty dad.
His shitty dad's also kind of stupid.
That's true. The stupid apple doesn't fall far from the stupid tree. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
I don't believe it.
Too bad the same can be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. Why so quiet? Damn it.
Yeah, that was a...
But his lighter worked.
Yeah, because he's mad. You gotta let him... Anytime he's lighting something up, that's when you chill out.
Okay.
You go on the
Careful with that
offensive
lighter.
emotion.
I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. Let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't seem to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. Did you really read it all?
Yeah, it was...
Which was the other thing? Was it busy or was it biting? I don't think it was biting.
Busy. No, it was busy.
Okay. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too, after all. Your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the... Did you see exactly where she was found? You've yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly? I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to deploy my clue. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, You don't have what it takes to be me. I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. It's almost like you're just like saying every word except like, yeah, we're framing her. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay is innocent. What?
Damn.
Time to deploy my clue. Oh, it is real.
Oh, yeah.
Yippee.
Except I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer.
Achoo.
Ooh. His beard caught on fire, but he put it out with his tears.
That's pretty funny.
My. You really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. That's checkmate.
Yippee.
You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. And that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine? You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you! Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this! And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Damn.
Well, it's a good thing that the security cameras were rolling.
I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then, at the trial in court. Oh, shit, not even like a thing. Kamoshida. Jesus Christ. Genuinely, look at this fucking cavalcade of just dudes.
It's a bunch of dudes.
We got Dude 1. We got Mushroom Head. We got Old Man. We got Corpse. We got Frank Sott's brother. We got... we got Minecraft YouTuber. We got Kamoshida from fucking Persona 5. We got Berries and Cream. And we got that's just a guy. That's genuinely just a Japanese man. Why is Lotta here? Why is Eustace here? Well, you see, shrug.
Shrug emoji.
Shrug emoji. Give me 1 second. I need to lie to Pokemon Sleep that I'm going to bed right now.
Oh.
You see, there's an event happening right now.
Hey, chat, don't tell Nintendo that Zach is lying to their shinks.
No. See, it's a third-party developer, so it's fine. I can lie as all I want. Nintendo Ninjas will never get me for this. They might get me on other things.
Nintenjas.
The event right now is Cresselia and Darkrai.
Well, 2 Pokemon that would put you to heck and sleep.
Yeah. Not if I sleep them first.
What moves do you know that put people to sleep?
Spore. Except it's chloroform. You know, that super electric move. Big Shinx. That puts everyone to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Nuzzle, but like Eepee. I know, yawn. Shinx. Damn it, I made myself yawn.
Haha. Sleepy.
Now I'm gonna go to sleep in 3 turns. No!
Big Shinx.
1 billion Shinx.
How are we feeling? Because this does feel like an okay stopping point, but I want to, I can keep going. I don't know how you're feeling there, Rari.
Well, maybe you could keep going if you had...
I don't 1 billion Shinx! 1 more billion Shinx are attacking me! Ah! I can't hold all these Shinx, Rari. I can't even hold a single one. Ah! I'm not done lying to Pokemon Sleep, actually. I forgot.
Oh.
God.
I can't believe this.
Okay.
Making me waste my 1 billion Shinxes.
No, that's fine. I was Shinxing. Now I'm asleep, totally. Okay. Ready to keep going, then. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Ten members. Over a majority are present. How long is our battery? Okay, that's fine. I hereby call this meeting to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh. Faraday, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromise the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney.
She was a defense attorney?
And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one K. Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well?
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by
Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor.
The floor is yours, Mr. Winner.
I can't be Eustace if I'm getting shinxed this much. Ah! Hi, Tiger. Ow. Ow.
Hi, Tiger.
Ow. Okay. Blech. It's a
Shinx
true
Blade.
combo. I got big shinxed on Wake Up. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Big Shanks.
See, it's a true combo because it's unblockable.
That's true, yeah. Anyways, everyone say hi, Big Shanks.
Hi, Big Shanks. Bye, Big Shanks. We love you.
The heralded arrival. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. That's horrifying. That's some eyes wide shut type shit. Also, she's not hiding her fucking person. Like, we can tell, like, mostly who that person is. Like, I mean, I can't tell, but, like, you know, not exactly hidden. We have the... Yeah. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah.
Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not, in fact, the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command.
I knew it! The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. As you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. All right, Miles, I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night in detention to break... No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. Fucking... I have no objections. Oh, well, good, that's cool. Objection! In the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. You don't know him at all if you're trying to bribe him like that. So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again.
You will watch your mouth.
That's what he was doing! My God, Verity, you're either complicit or extremely stupid. I'm inclined to believe the former.
I could be both.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth the materials pertaining to the case. Give him the evidence back.
Really? But, sir...
This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman.
Evidence data received from Judge Cavell. All of it with no tampering. Nothing that I can see. Yep. Yep. Photo data, an auction attendee came up on the elevator. Okay. You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see.
Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase.
It is an argument because this is a trial, but also it has always been an argument for Verity. It's never been a testimony for her. Or no, this is an argument because it's representing the committee because she's, like, this is a trial. So this is the argument from the lawyer side. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. It was always testimony for Verity because she's not a lawyer. Right. I feel like at some point, the objection is going to be, why was there blood on her hand if this happened before the murder? Like, if the murder happened on the roof, like everyone claims, then, like, what did Lotta hear and why is there blood on this figure's hand already?
The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, a hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged from the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true?
We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zheng Fa, I assume? The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries reveal that it did indeed fact go missing under mysterious circumstances.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
Have you met Miles Edgeworth?
Unfortunately.
I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
Yeah, no, obviously. It is? Why? Why is it good for you? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. Is she not a fan of Excelsius?
Probably. She probably also sent like she's just I don't know. She probably is just horny for the goddess of justice and kind of sniffs something's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also hands tied.
Yeah. Because she can't go against the goddess of justice because Excelsius says what the goddess of justice wants.
That's true. Yeah.
What exactly is she up to? In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal evidence trade?
It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say.
And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with.
I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Jansen.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you'd remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now, if we're quite done making an old man cry over this whole sad affair. Did you, like, surgically get your tear ducts to just go? Because, like, because you're insane.
Very well. Allow me to continue. He just has, like, a hydration pack inside of his beard. Just drinking from all the time.
Hold it!
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots.
That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Mr. Shelley D. Killer.
Considering its status as a piece of evidence, it's the only logical conclusion. Also, I didn't know he was a D.
These nuts.
As for when he went to the end of the president's life, is that real? No, it's my mannequin. It could well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. Do we know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation, and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand. Especially considering that you will soon officially be prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprises there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honor.
As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items of the auction.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase?
Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately.
Sar told us pretty much the same thing.
Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules.
That's true, but I want to see, what else. Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door?
While the auction was still underway, I would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees.
Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed.
The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason to not follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Okay. I feel like this is where I present the blood in the room. So there was a body there.
Hold it!
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had?
That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday.
It's gonna be a rough one because of the amnesia. Course of interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in.
If the murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So, as I was saying, after she emerged onto the blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's what you're attack. Hold it! Her flame went out.
The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth. Though perhaps the flame of her stolen... the flame was stolen from her is more apt.
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with.
Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could have easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway.
If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment.
Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation.
Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? Seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end then, isn't it? Theories that the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. But is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Time to double check. Yeah, it's... The elevator blood shows that the scene of the crime was the storeroom, not the roof. What? The music didn't stop.
Huh.
He appears to have no safety in my destiny. Bang boom.
There's a place here that hides the existence of the storeroom. Try some different blood. I mean, it's just this one, really, right? Like, that's the only other blood. Objection! Fuck. Would you care to revise your testimony at all, Judge Cavell?
No. Why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no!
Then perhaps you could refrain from it insinuating such.
My face. There's the clothes box blood. Objection! God damn it. There's too much blood, Vanilla. That doesn't help.
What about the ladder?
The issue is there's no blood on the ladder. And we don't have that as evidence.
Of the blood on the ladder?
There's blood on the photograph. Which implies that there was an attack that happened in the storeroom at the very least. Objection! Right.
Yippee!
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Cavell. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing?
She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, now, I ain't much of an eyewitness. More of a ear witness, I guess.
She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she?
I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you do, Mr.
Yee.
Edgeworth.
Yeesh. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom. Just before she took this picture. Wait! You're saying Cavell got it? Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct?
I sure did, clear as day, and with my own two eyes to boot.
And what were your impressions at that point?
My impressions? This right here is a scoop of the century, or something like that.
makes sense. I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question.
Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket.
My God. Seriously?
Just a little joke. I don't need to look at me like I done did sat on your lunch. Oh, red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought that's our perp right there.
And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that...
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words?
I'm fucking talking. Such a thing means that the murder occurred.
If it is an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know.
What do you mean?
I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated?
No, I'm raising the issue of the blood on her hand! Objection! Unrelated? You can do better than that.
Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's?
Oh shit. They did mention the voice changer doodads. It's unclear whether or not whoever was talking had their voice changer on. So it's entirely possible that Kay snuck in and screamed herself, seeing the murder. Exactly.
You're kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Danged Hart. Ah, but you did hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but, I can't really say nothing, and you know it.
Okay.
They was using the voice changers. I done told y'all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did overhear had anything to do with the murder.
Ha.
You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Objection! Ha. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavelle. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. I can tell you why. Ah, there we go. This proves the incident happened before. Take that! We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact a victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim too. This picture tells us that the victim survived the attack. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wounds she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? Eustace, my boy. The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winter. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would, not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken, after the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence.
It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say.
Donk. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
At least he knows hand wounds typically aren't life-threatening. That's true. We gotta give him his give him his praise where we can. Well, that or pretending to not remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Cavell works for me. You keep giving her orders. That's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
God.
I'm not! I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Damn. Go to it, Cavell. Put Edgeworth out of,
Out of his misery. As you wish.
What am I forgetting?
Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. Therefore, when she was stabbed in the chest with a 3-armed candelabrum.
Is there another possible murder weapon that we have? I don't think so.
The plushie.
The mask. Like, genuinely, if there is another
Actually,
murder
yeah,
weapon, we
what
don't
are
know
the
what it
other-
is.
Yeah, like, what are the other masks?
Oh, right. We don't have it in evidence, but the Zarim mask.
Ah.
Zarin the Time Lord mask, right? But that's strange too, isn't it? Because the list of masks didn't have Zarin the Time Lord. Lotta just had it? Right?
Yeah? I think.
I think so too. But that's like she just sort of said that the auctioneer was holding this, was wearing this mask. So like, okay, here's my thought. The Jammin' Ninja mask is probably this mask. I think this mask was added in later because they seem to be ordered based on series. Did she just identify it? Well, she said like this mask, and then Emma identified it. So that means like she either had to have it in her hands or like a picture of it. It's really unclear. Anyways.
What we all conclude. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read about the coroner's report, I'm sure that would change your tune.
What would the coroner's report say? Nicely done, Cavell. Now Edgeworth will have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. Yeah, cause of death is the set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. So, like...
I don't know. Maybe it was actually the head wound. That
Also,
actually killed her.
A head injury post-mortem.
Could
Also,
be
she
wrong.
bled a lot after the death. After your heart stops beating, you don't bleed as much, from what I've heard. But
Heart do be stopped.
I doubt we're gonna get that in depth, though. Strange, isn't it? What? Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections. On! Why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already!
Goddamn killing him.
If it
Killing
wasn't
his
for
ass.
this internal line, that would be a very sweet moment. I'm just like, look, I am genuinely just trying to go to the truth. I don't mean to be mean to you. As, you know, overconfident and brash as you are, I don't want you to be wrong, but you just are every time. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace, just stop, for goodness sakes. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Eustace just happens to be in the way, yeah. 3 wounds, that can't have been pleasant.
Yes. Which is why we must see that the perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sins. I'm very Catholic. I'm not Catholic.
Don't listen to her, Kay. She's just trying to convert you.
No.
If we could please continue on, Judge Gavel, without...
Very well. As I was saying, there were 3 wounds.
The stigmata in his left hand, the stigmata in his right hand, and the spear wound in his abs. I don't believe in the feet.
Oh, feet.
Hold it!
I do, but perhaps we should ask Mr. Winner. He does, I'm sure.
He does. Don't you, Eustace?
The cheese is in my eye. Oh, it's out.
Damn.
Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out. Who does he think he's fooling? Eustace, my boy, make an old man happy and at least glance at the coroner's report, would you? Sure, let's see. Indiana, 3 puncture wounds, blah, 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 candle holder. No way! That's what they used? Crazy. The issue is that he said it was the candle holder earlier.
Precisely, the wounds were inflicted just as Eustace says.
That makes it worse. It does make it worse. I can't believe that Eustace was born and raised inside a carbon monoxide house. Objection. My evidence says it may have been the murder weapon, not that it was. There's nothing left to investigate here, though, and I'm not going to present it yet.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that?
None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart.
Oh, so that would have been an instant death. So the fact that she got up means that whatever she was stabbed with before wasn't the candelabrum.
And unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact.
The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them! The cause of death really was the puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum. It would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence that we've gathered. He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me! Do something, Gavel!
Just starts ignoring him too. As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions.
Which are better than yours.
Hold it!
But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much at least.
Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived longer than a few moments either. So, there are people who could survive even if you stab them in the chest?
There's ice that doesn't even melt at 96 degrees? That's what you sound like, Kay. That's what you sound like.
Stop being mean to me. I have brain damage.
Sure, there might be. Might not be, too.
So, which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be...
I got cheesed for bullying Kay with zero escape.
Zero escape back into cheese land?
Mm.
Hold it!
Also, that's a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder.
Well done. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my conclusions.
In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions, too.
You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only solidly grounded deductions.
Very well, then you shall have my deductions.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathing immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kay's fate will be sealed.
You should just be allowed to present Kay and be like, come on, look at her.
Look at her. This seems like the one that they want us to present on because of the press comments. Which was something like, cause of death was really the puncture test. It would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we gathered. Is it this again? The fact that she's still alive? Is it the fact that she was wearing the raincoat and the raincoat wasn't stabbed?
Yeah, if she...
The stab happened after she was at least switched into the other...
Yeah, it would put the timing of getting stabbed into doubt.
Yeah. This makes sense. Yeah! Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course. The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Cavell. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. Do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course, they were found on the hood and the... No.
What's the matter, Verity? Blood was just found on the hood, so it was only the head injury. So the head injury happened first.
Yep.
The hood and? Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? Oh.
No, it was not.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there would be blood in the chest area of the braincoot. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case?
I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence.
Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction in the order of the injuries revealed? Well, there's a coroner's report, first of all, which said that the head injury was post-mortem. But really, I think it's the jacket. Because she was changed into the outfit before she was stabbed, right?
That would explain why there's no blood around, like, the top of the
suit.
Yeah.
So it's either...
I guess also the letter to, you know, like, being placed afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm going to start with the...
Okay.
I'm going to start with the coroner's findings, just first of all.
Take that!
Sure.
This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is...
Exactly the opposite, yes.
Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to close.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once. Woo!
Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. This so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts of that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
Yes, the ringleader is the true murderer. That she was obviously changed into the ringleader's outfit before being stabbed. So, you know. We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner! I demand that you testify as to what you know! What? No. Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
Would you cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee?
Yeah, he sucks.
Do you understand the implications of such an act?
Verity, if I'm right. I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else, the items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow, by Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation, and
and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing?
To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Chairman Winter, your rebuttal, please.
Nuh-uh. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? If I did it!
Goddamn.
If the Jammin' Ninja mask doesn't fit, you must quit. Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where's your proof, With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet...
Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. It's your entire vibe, mon frere.
Ranted.
Like, you even look like the final villain of Investigations 1, Quercus Alba. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. There's a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. No, he's saying it villainously. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have key cards to the room, after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible, there can only be one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winter, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No? Like, he was about to make the connection, but then he was like, wait,
Yeah.
oh, no, that implicates my dad. No. What on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. That wasn't a play. I was just saying things. I was just speaking.
I was just following where I was being led.
You did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether.
Myself included.
10 giving Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Is that me?
And it can't be the chairman, can it?
Whoever it is, speak up right now. Calm down, all of you, please. It's definitely me. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? They almost had a moment. You're very quiet all of a sudden. It's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Oh, it's finally time to get direct. Ooh, know your place? Know your place. Behind bars. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a little while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice! And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit. That was barely a testimony to begin with.
That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he?
Is that setting off any instincts as to what you want to do to him?
Violence. Killing.
Good work, Kay. Here's your pin back. Stab him to death.
Yippee!
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go.
No! I said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't care about the amount of power that a person has.
I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
You saw a flash of something half remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something... Is he gonna say it? He's gonna say it.
Say it.
Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. It's like, it's so close to believe in the me that believes in your innocence. It's so close.
I'm gonna take it.
I'll take it, yeah.
But
I'm up against the head of the committee here. Isn't gonna be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Hold it! I'll make you argue over this! Even if the broad strokes are correct, it doesn't make something true. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has its little inconsistencies and contradictions. Wow, you suck. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we'd never make any arrests. And once we did, the trials would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right? No. Hence my inquiry into the details. Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
damn, he's stinkier by the minute.
Yep.
Hold it!
I seem to recall the ringleader's identity in the faulty coroner's reports being critical points of contention. Yes, I was listening, my boy, but critical is a matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such a fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgments that should be on trial here today. Oh, bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cutting stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way any of what we've discussed today is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth. But none of it is relevant, dear boy. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you're up a creek without a paddle. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay's suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection!
Objection! Ah, it's his first objection, Rari. Now I know what his voice sounds like. Objection!
Close to what you've been doing.
It's pretty close, yeah. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time, though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position.
I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know? But fine, ask away. On one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end. Then and there. Agreed. Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself. My God, these people suck.
That's too fucked up.
That's it? You just declare her guilty like that? That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Kay!
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think.
Oh, that's a big ask.
I know. I know it is for you. I thought this was Edgeworth's hearings, not Kay's. Well, the hearing is Edgeworth's conduct is improper because he keeps on objecting to the arrest of Kay. And so he's like twisting it to go like, well, if Kay's arrest was good, then I wouldn't have all these objections. So he won't like rest and accept the findings of the committee until they prove that the arrest was good. Anyways, please think
Still,
Kay.
the fact that it turned into, it turned into her trial all of a sudden.
Effectively her trial, yeah. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try to remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you for very long, but I know you well enough, because it has genuinely just been like a month, at most. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never, because this is who you really are. Oh my God, it's time.
Give her the memory. Oh, dang.
I was going to do the Promises book.
Yeah,
They-
the Promises book. Yeah.
They did meet 7 years ago, but I don't think either of them remembered. Like, I don't think they ever, like, reminisced about the fact that they did know each other. No, I think they did, because they'd had to talk about the Yatagarasu case. And the, Kay did, okay. So, I think that we present this picture and we click on the Promises notebook.
Hmm.
It's at the end of case
If
3,
not
which led
that,
into case
then
4.
maybe then.
Then the pin, yeah.
Take that!
Look, Kay, look closely. Do you see? This is who you are. Hey, Rari, I didn't see how big the deduction was.
Yeah.
That's a
I
lot of
saw
red.
it was just like, oh,
Yeah.
don't fuck it up.
I'm sorry, I just don't remember.
Ooh! Guess that wasn't relevant.
I don't want to remember. What if I did something even worse than murder?
Yeah, what, you kicked the body?
I,
Listen, it's been a long time since we saved, and I'm too close to death right now.
Yeah.
Okay, you have nothing to be afraid of.
Take that!
You're the great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it. I'm...
Hold it!
The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the Kay I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. You see, Kay, I like men. And to me, this is a sin.
Incredible.
Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. Ah, yep. Cheesed while I'm down, and now it's like in my arm. It's like on my torso. Good combo.
Oh no, it's pit cheese.
Nope, don't like that. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me. Kay!
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
A cow.
It was Mario.
I can't believe it.
Do we have any? There's also the kid. Like, there's also
Do you think
the kid.
the little kid was a murderer?
Yes, it was his red raincoat. It was the tiny kid with the polka dot red raincoat. A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details.
Thank you for the Shinx attack, Vanilla. Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember. I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
Are you
sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure of it. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is
New and highly relevant evidence.
Objection!
Need I remind you of the addled state of her memory? No, this simply won't do.
addled. But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Did you not?
Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Based on what, Faraday?
These nuts.
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. Only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. What's her game? It's almost as if she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Faraday's like, why are you so against us knowing about this cow? And, I mean, yeah.
Wait, that's...
Do you know something, Gavel?
No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully. A cherry blossom petal? There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There are petals on the raincoat, too.
And a cherry blossom tree in bloom up on the viewing platform.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. What did the victim want with this thing? I mean,
The left horn is missing.
this hole.
It was made for me.
Puts his pinky in it. Looks like that's where the horn would have gone.
But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this toy and see what else we can find. Nothing on the ass. Maybe by taking off the other horn we can see what's up? Right arm seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy.
Oh, look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does?
Sure. It sounds like sand being crushed?
Seems there's a recording device hidden inside. And I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge! Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it.
That's why it's his favorite plushie. That makes sense.
Hey, that's them right there. Them's the voices I heard, sure as eggs is eggs. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying that these voices were recorded.
When these voices were recorded.
It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder, if only there were some way of accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got got. Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one, without more than your word to back it up.
Well, it's her word and Kay's that she had it.
We need something more, something credible.
We need? Yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Stepping in to help? Probably? Oh, again.
Yeah.
Judge Cavell, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe you have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. It's the fact that she has the burn, which is in the autopsy report. Yeah.
Take that!
The coroner's preliminary findings, how do they prove anything?
Take that!
Boing.
Oh, waggle waggle. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy, and a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured. It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled!
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most. That still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female. Due to the voice changers, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer. Just like I done told you they was.
We can say something else now, too.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. The ringleader was the killer. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, Cavell. Techno! Ba-da-ba. It's the rectangle raid. Hi, everyone.
I can't count that high for shapes.
I'm Andromeda Zach. I am a 3D modeler and VTuber artist. And we're playing through Investigations 2. Oh, this is a good time to take a stretch break. My back is killing me.
Damn. Heavy lifting of this case.
Exactly. This is my friend Rari.
Hello.
She's a bat.
Me.
But yeah. Thank you all coming in. Techna, if you need to take some time, take a break, go get some, refreshments. Streams are long. So, yeah.
Very true.
Yep. You're so sick.
Oh.
Get better soon. 07s. I can't believe it. He's fucking static.
Ah.
He's fucking. Sleeps now. Enjoy yourself. Have a good sleep.
Have a good sleep.
All right. Hey, Cavell.
Not right now, Eustace. There's a good boy.
And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer.
Overruled.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive.
Nice argument, but I'm afraid vacuum seals robe tighter. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? Something that was placed at the scene, on the scene? Okay, there's a candelabrum. But that was actually the murder weapon. That's not, like, placed on the scene. Oh, the ringleader's coat and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Take that!
This evidence... Shit.
Damn.
I don't get it. Huh. No surprises there, but I'm sure the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. For once, I agree with my idiot boy. How can that be? I'm gonna save it in another slot. Now, since I'm in depth percentage. All right, what did they hide? Is it her key card? Yeah, sorry for skipping through.
You're fine.
I understand, Your Honor. I'm about to show you just that.
Take that!
Back. Let's get to the game over just to see it.
Okay. What?
No, it can't end like this. And yet, there's nothing more I can do. And with that, the truth receded into darkness. What the fuck is this notebook? Oh, cool. I got all my health back.
Yippee.
All right, let's try the actual suit instead of the ringleader's appearance suit. Meaningless, game over.
Take that!
Yep.
Hide the existence of the storeroom. That's what he wanted to hide. That's what the hint was trying to say.
Take that!
Oh, I see.
The blood was placed. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess of justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse, designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct?
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
Again? Sure. The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. At the very least, we know the murderous ringleader have some connection to the committee. Yes. And you suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already today, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all. Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winter is the murderer? Anything that points to him directly. Like getting revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Do I have to, like... And... The moment I laid eyes on you, can't hide the burn scar from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Who's... The orange voice seems to always be... the ringleader. Talked about it earlier. I think you talked about it earlier. Okay, let's go through. Oh, right, the mask? Yeah, we don't have evidence about the mask. It was Chairman Winter himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. He seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable, which means he knows. He knows I have nothing. Oh, well, Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Faraday, he's all yours.
Wait, dang it, I just remembered something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too?
That's such a funny response.
Me, when Eustace Winter says anything, and I have to lock in to hear his comedy-defining lines.
Nah, it just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Very well, say your piece.
Objection.
What are you doing, Faraday?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind. Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name.
Color me officially worried.
So, the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had to look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
Okay, 11 people coming down that hatch. The murder happened, the auction started back up again. There were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. What the fuck? How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure as sure can be, your gravel ship. Saw him with my own 2 peepers.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy! A contradiction, you stupid, stupid man. A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all?
I done told you already, they carried right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for it wasn't nothing much, but
What is it?
that little old mallet doodad can't have yourself an auction without one. Kind of like the one Missy got over there, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. Hey, that's the bunny.
Eek.
I done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through, then nothing. Just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder? Yeah. Imagine you go up and you're like, okay, I'm gonna take this person up, and we're gonna settle. I'm gonna give them the item. They're gonna give me the money, and then and I'm gonna come back down, and we're gonna keep on doing the auction. Okay. And then you come back and you're like, all right, let's keep auctioning, and the hammer's covered in fucking blood. Like you have clearly brained someone with it.
Bonk. If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Neither can yours. You cannot explain how the victim got there. Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is... All right, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on... Verity?
One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment.
Could you have said that at any point in any of the past, 4 cases?
Maybe. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth.
That being the coroner's report?
Is that not so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your own voice by now. Allowed to hold it, perhaps?
Oh, yes, of course. If it fucking pops up now, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gonna be really funny. Once again, she's rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's...
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor.
Oh, what's this all about? Why do y'all call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of a... Ow!
This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had.
I really do like the fact that when she does the voice, her face does look like the granny's face.
Yeah.
They're very clearly related.
Yeah.
Or at least they seem related.
Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long.
Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will you?
Of course, we summoned you here to confirm something.
What is Judge Cavell up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever. That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How can you even say that?
What are you asking me for? Oh, why the heck would I want to do that?
To help the true culprit, of course.
As if I'd know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort.
Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanations could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winter according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps you could begin with your side of the story?
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. Ow! We don't really have time for this.
Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. Double cut in! The so-called mistake in the report.
There's no way of mistaking Grandma's report. No way.
I've been dealing with dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as, ouch. And what the heck you think you'd stand by to gain by a doctor in a file, Don't make a lick of sense.
And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
I'm going to press her, and then she's going to reveal that she knows that it's about the discrepancy between the injuries, and we didn't bring that up to her.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally Grandma has. Go on ahead and shout objecting left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
I'm more than prepared. I'm based. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Like, there's a reason Verity didn't say what the error was. And that's because that's what this is going to be.
Hold it!
Never? You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible.
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of the job if she messed up even once. So there's no way she of all people would. I got a whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
Hold it!
Sonny Jim is not my name. And you've really never made a single mistake in all that time.
Doctoring's all about experience. The longer you've been at it, the better you get.
That's not true. If only the same were true of prosecuting. Chairman Winter would be the best in the business. But I think we can all agree that's not the case.
Jesus. Get his ass.
Ooh, you really are a devil, Miles. You're throwing out strays left and right, and I'm just catching them. But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, I have people to do that for.
Yeah, you got one.
I'm too
right
busy
now.
for fuck-ups. And luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand?
Don't you go trying to make doctoring and lawyering sound the same. They ain't nothing like.
Yeah, like his son. His son is the fuck-up people he has.
Nothing alike, I tell you.
Hold it!
Well,
The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. Yet there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
oh, that's... Yow! I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man. My dang report already says what you just said, don't it?
Objection!
The report states the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
Ow. Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated the report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said.
Is Florence the one who doctored it?
If something happened to it after that, weren't nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. If you could please tell me more. Signed, Hilda Hertz, coroner. Signed.
Objection!
Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it too. Yow! This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly?
I don't know.
Yeah, there we go. There's her sweating now.
But I can't say that.
Say it or you get bonked.
Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice.
Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Cavell something in private.
What? I see. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence, just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Wow, that was a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there is an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
The true facts have now been shown that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error?
Just a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think? Except that they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would you want to change it? Exactly. Thanks. Ow! You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But, Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
but I can't tell you.
Not don't want to, but can't. This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because She is a co-conspirator. She's the real victim. Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ouch!
Oh, so she's a co-conspirator, this innocent young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy. Murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain attendee numbers. If the auctioneer was a murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta call my good word into question now, too?
Also, strange. No, what the fuck? Look, okay.
What?
Rules of the auction house, right?
Mhm.
I guess, okay. I guess it's fine. Because I was going to say, the other auctioneers would have noticed, like, someone new has been added, right?
Well, not if they're wearing a mask.
And they wear the same clothes, like the red hoodie.
Yeah. Or something like
Well,
that.
no, because they wouldn't be
I guess
wearing
it
the red
wouldn't be
hoodie.
the red-
'Cause- yeah.
Yeah, it's covered in blood.
But also, like, the rules are you bid your thing, you go get your thing, and then you leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, you don't leave and you just, like, go up pay and then you get your thing and then you go back down. And then everyone leaves at the end.
Things to think about.
I feel like they should have the rules of the auction happening.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's not what I meant. In fact, it's no longer Faraday Friday in California. I mean, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
Objection!
I will never do that! I wasn't wrong, I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. As soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory, but surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looked strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma too.
Bonk.
Oh. But Grandma...
Don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child.
But... Grandma!
So I was right. She was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
That does also make it a lot easier as to why, like, she was at the hospital. We had to change her into this outfit.
Mhm.
We had to give her this evidence.
Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma. But I'm all right now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
It's so funny there's a freak out for a minor accomplice. Well,
Yeah.
they're too funny to not have one.
If you beat the shit out of someone's up ponytail.
Her top knot.
Yeah.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader.
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim?
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began, and wait. Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie.
Oh yeah, I saw you. You were very bad at hiding.
If you'd been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you.
Was she in the box?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
Heh, I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom. Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding, In the box. You know, box?
Take that!
She was the vampires.
She was vampires! We all get it now. She hid inside this coffin. Oh, she did she?
Huh. Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But, like I done told you, it had all them chains around it. I wanted to hide myself in there, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it, or it would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so.
The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them.
You betcha. I was behind that statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. Oh.
I see, that's why the blood would have been there.
The auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up, you just waltzed right back in there? Nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down the auction cottoned on?
Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because he'd stolen the victim's clothes. Oh, also, yeah, if she was, only wearing those clothes, then it does make sense to go oh, I need a raincoat. They're the same build. What's more, the auction rules require attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and... ow! And I left the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. She didn't wake up and then go put it on. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
Guess the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers back. Then back I snuck in my little hidey hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
So I mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing much. Kind of silly, really, but there was a sudden loud noise, and it startled me just a little bit, you know. Yeah, all right, maybe more than just a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy.
I guess I can't, but what loud noise?
Guess that got my heart shook and my head faint before I knew it. I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next day, and there y'all were clanking down that ladder.
You were completely unconscious for that entire fucking time?
Yeah. You ain't gotta be mean about it.
Like, from like 2-ish a.m., I want to say, to fucking, like... No, because the auction ended because they had to set the scene up at 12:52. So, like, you were already knocked out before 12:52 a.m. And, like, Edgeworth and co. only came into the room same day, I think. But, like, after the sun had set, after the moon was out. So, like, 7. Like, so 19 hours, almost 24 hours. A lot of hours.
Yeah. You know, going.
You just got too eepy.
Phew.
I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. Suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they was supposed to.
Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was pretending to be Miss Ringer, placing bets just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed.
Oh, so the plan was to just keep her in the clothes box and then just disappear her.
It had a dead body inside after all. I imagine if somebody else had won it, we'd been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back up, so I could pay for it. That's when we noticed.
Was the clothes box just the next thing on auction?
Yeah, they probably finished the auction, she won, and then when they came up, they saw...
Yeah. Because she got up and out real quick afterwards. So the ringleader was probably, like, next up is the clothes box. There's definitely no bodies inside.
No bodies.
The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
That being Kay Faraday. Kay.
Yeah, she must have fallen up from the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left the hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knock me out for so long, though.
Yeah. So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and then I put them both in the clothes box.
Sounds asleep? Oh, did I just say sounds asleep? Well.
You already sound asleep.
Well, that's pretty sounds asleep.
Yeah.
Typed wrong.
We couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them. That would have caused a real hubbubaloo.
Was that your idea or the ringleader's?
Theirs. But putting the ring code on Miss Ringer's was my own idea.
It's more like, bitch, you were knocked out. Yeah. You know, sound asleep. That's what you call unconscious, right?
Cute. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we'd prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair out. Ouch! You're dang right, couldn't take her hair. Well, what kind of medical professional are you?
It's where you draw the line? Taking her clothes was okay?
Her hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs.
Wigs?
Wig. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs? Why?
Right? I wonder that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might change her style. Anyways, I took the straight one, and that was the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. Is Kay currently wearing a wavy wig?
That'd be so funny.
And that's everything you know. There's nothing else you're forgetting.
No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be.
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
If I can't get something concrete on them... Oh, well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. It changes fucking everything. The ringleader is guilty. Kay is innocent.
Mm-hmm.
As much as Ace Attorney is so, like, oh, if you don't catch the real killer, then we still have to arrest Kay. No. We've had a confession from an accomplice saying it wasn't Kay. Because it has nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the... An unconscious girl fell down. It was Kay. We put her in the box. Both of us. I, Nurse Needler, saw the ringleader and Kay Faraday in 2 different places at the same time. And justice...
I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, that's a scream moment. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay? Objection. Yes! It's Francisca!
Yippee!
Francisca, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow.
Your dedication is an inspiration to us all.
But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did what? Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the...
Lamau, indeed.
Well, someone say something! Yeah, there's no easy way to say this, Francisca, but we already proved that ourselves. You... What? You what?
Now, I know this looks bad.
Now I know this looks bad. I think this is one of the first times Miles Edgeworth has gotten whipped by Francisca. I think everyone else has gotten whipped. I think she's whipped Gumshoe. This is, I think, the first time Miles gets whipped. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And suppose you know about the murder weapon, too. No, not yet. Good. Then listen up. She whips Gumshoe a lot, it's true. It's fine, he can take it. Edgeworth knows. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, and the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface?
Objection.
And you're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board? 2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the bounds of... Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction, and this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim. Miles got whipped by a young Fran in the Yatagarasu case. That's true. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head.
Did she say died from the blow to the head? Post-mortem, yes, okay.
Bonk.
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation. And yet one need only think about the setting in an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. As a general rule, it seems she shows a lot of restraint for Miles in present day. That's true. It helps that like during game 2, Edgeworth does like help her like not like you know they're together. They're pals. She understands why like his choices at the end of game 2. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about Judge Gavel's hammer.
No!
It was you, Verity. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. We never found one of those! If the auctioneer was indeed the killer...
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. Lotta's testimony about the fact that the hammer went away.
Take that!
Yeah,
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right, Chairman Winner? I'll have our people look into this right away. Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, He seems very confident we'll never find it.
very well. Search for the murder weapon will be conducted. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Oh, okay. Finally, actually.
That was a long one.
That was a long time before we got to a good stopping point. Like, we were like, oh yeah, it's like 1:15-ish. Are we ready to keep going? It was 2 hours.
Well, congratulations on your 6-hour and 20-minute stream.
It's Friday. It's fine. It's good, actually.
Yay.
Why are Needler and Grandma Hurt still here?
Well, you know, Needler's got some crimes.
Yeah, I see. Then, like, get a cop up here and get arrested. Let me save. Like, I know I did just save, but, like, what if I save?
What? Yeah, what if he just saved again?
Yeah, like, what if I do it just again, you know? Ba-da-da-ding-ding. I don't think we got anything new in the gallery. I got an accolade, though. Listen to Emma Skye talk in the storeroom about how her studies are going.
Yippee!
Oh.
Damn.
Turn his ass into grass and then get a cow to graze the grass. Oof. I am really hungry. I'm ready to eat some grub.
Grubub.
No, I would never order in at 3 a.m. 3:30
I didn't say hub. I said grub bub.
Grub. Okay. That's okay then. Well, that's okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has
Really
definitely
see.
been... I've missed long streams like this, to be honest.
Long streams are nice.
Yeah.
Except for the part where you forget to get circulation to certain parts of your body.
I've been adjusting my legs enough, I hope.
I haven't.
Oh no. Rory,
No
get
pain.
up. Let's see who we can raid. Who's live? Who am I following? Ba-da-ba-ba.
But yeah,
No
Vanilla
one.
is totally right. This game is pretty dang whipping.
Yeah, it's like, because I could feel the fatigue, but like now that we're stopped, I can really feel it because the adrenaline of the case's twists and turns kept me up.
We are finally past the one more page. We've placed our bookmark.
This is the reason why these games are perfect on portables.
Oh yeah.
You just, go about your day. Then when you get a second, okay, but then what actually happened? I do wonder if I get a Switch 2 eventually, maybe, if it's even possible, whether I'll use it more portably than I do my current Switch. Because I don't play Switch games portably, like in my bed or anything.
You have a Nintendo Switch Online, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you can pre-order directly from Nintendo.
I can't. I can register interest in pre-ordering and be like assigned a slot for pre-ordering.
I could have sworn. Oh, you're right.
It's like it's not a real pre-order. I can't pay them money.
I see.
And they won't deliver it to me. I don't think. But yeah.
What's the point of a pre-order?
Nothing. Just buy the game. Buy the console when it comes out.
Okay.
If the price does not go up at all. Because really, genuinely, $500 for a console is my limit.
It's absolutely bazonkers.
It's a good thing Pokemon's on it. It's a good thing it's a Pokemon machine.
Well, the thing about that is that ZA is coming out for the original Switch.
Can you say what we've seen on the Switch is coming out?
Don't make me think about it.
I call it limping along, Rari.
Don't make me think about it.
An average of 12 frames per second.
Do you think Prime 4 is gonna run at a consistent 30 frames per second
Maybe.
on the original Switch?
Possibly. I think the fact that they can do like 4K 60 on the Switch 2 means it can't be that poorly optimized, you know?
I'm sure it's probably gonna be like, it's Retro Studios. I don't know, it'll probably
Be fine.
be a consistent 30.
Yeah.
The only way though that they're reaching 4K 60 though on Switch 2, that's
Upscaling.
AI upscaling.
Yeah.
That is DLSS with the sticker taken off because Nintendo said, I don't want to say it.
Yep. Switch's processors is basically PS4. That's more than enough power. Yeah. Switch 1's processor is, what, a PS2 processor?
It's more than that. It's just,
Less than a PS3.
you know, it's just stuck on, 15 watts of power at most.
Yep. That's why they're getting the new AC adapter, right?
Air conditioner in the dock.
I did hear that they are like, a lot of the rumors are saying that the Switch 2's battery life is going to be severely curtailed in order to make sure that it can hit performance. Like 2 to 6 hours.
Yeah, it's probably going to resemble more like handheld portable PCs.
That does make more
currently out.
sense.
Which, honestly, no, that sucks for people that usually use their Switches out on, like, plane trips and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, flights and buses. So, I don't know, this sounds more like a case to keep using your original Switch.
No, Rari, you see, all you need to do is carry with you a huge fucking portable power bank at all times.
So true. I saw this one portable power bank that was just like, hey, I can put out 165 watts of power. And my response to that is, what the fuck? Am I grilling a rotisserie chicken on this?
You see, it doubles as a taser.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let me come over and test it on you.
No! Ah! All right. That's it.
Yeah.
I hope everyone has a good night. I don't see anyone live that I can really raid. Kiwi scares me. She is live with Monster Hunter Wilds, but, scary. I hope everyone has a good rest of your evenings. Have a good night. Get some food. Get some rest. Get some leg movement. Thank you for the shinks. And we'll see you Monday for probably more Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh boy, the new patch came out, and apparently it makes performance worse.
I heard
Thanks,
it's a shader
Capcom.
thing. I heard that if you delete the shaders you precompiled, then it'll recompile the shaders with the new shit, and then it'll work better.
Yeah, it's just... it stinks.
Yeah. Having to manually do it rather than it just automatically working.
Yeah. Enjoy another 20-minute compilation.
Thank you for that on stream. Sure thing, Tiger. I'm glad we can be fun stream times.
Yeah. My throat hurts.
Yep. What were you sucking dick or something?
Damn, I wish.